Right, how we doing? Right, I think it's going to be a quiet day today, Ted. I've got a funny feeling. It's just feels really quiet, but you know what? I love being wrong because it means it's the opposite, which means it's going to be a good day. Let's have a look. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? A very good cold morning here at RAF Marham. Welcome to the show. It's a little bit cold here, Ted. Hope you've got your thick winter fur on. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Marham, home of the F-35B Lightning, and we're just awaiting any radio talk, and I delayed it by half an hour, but I thought maybe just pushing that time a little bit more could inspire something, but at the oh hello, maybe that's a person. No, not yet. We'll never know. That's the way it is with military aviation. A very good morning to you, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I'll be guiding you through the history and, of course, the technology of what we have here today. We are here live at RAF Marham. And how are we all feeling? Have we all recovered from yesterday's foonness? It was literally non-stop military action from the Foons, and just when we were about to have a moment of a quiet period, the F-35B from Marham decided to do about 3 circuits as well, just to join in. So that was a very good day. There are only F-35Bs based here at RAF Marham, and welcome to Norfolk, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And there are 3 squadrons here, 2 with the Royal Air Force and 1 Royal Navy Squadron, a Naval Air Squadron. That's 809, the Immortals, who stood up again. They reactivated in 2023 in December, right towards the end. And also we have number 617 Squadron, the Dambusters. We don't need an intro for them. The famous Dambusters, put together in 43. Oh yeah. And we also have 207 Squadron, an operational conversion unit to train both the Royal Navy pilots and the Royal Air Force pilots on the F-35B, which we hope to see. Now, Marham is all about the hover. It really is. You know, it's the performance takeoff, shall we say. We're all here to see an aircraft weighing tens of thousands of pounds hover. Why not? Because that's defies gravity, right? That's how it is. And I'll tell you what, as much as technology is here, is as much fascinating is the history. There is a lot of history you can talk about RAF Marham. Plenty. I'll tell you what, let's start off with Ted. Teddy, how you doing, buddy? Ted's quite excited. Welcome to RAF Marham. We are in Norfolk, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good, and hopefully honestly, the radio chit chat has been absolutely quiet, but there you go. Marham is and I've always said it, you know, we've had busy days, we've had quiet days. Ted with his Norfolk flag. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Marham, all personnel, all roles. Ted's got his Norfolk flag. This could be good. This looks like the crew for the caravan, I think, which could be quite good. This may end up at the caravan. They are using runway 05, I believe. The caravan is situated over there, as you can see. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome. And I've just been learning a little bit more about particular aircraft, believe it or not. You know how it is, you know me. Right, give me one sec. What's going on here? Good job this happened now. It's a little bit of a tangle situation. There we go. I'm back. How we doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and I've got with us, of course, our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's made the journey here from a very busy RAF Coningsby yesterday. Wow, wasn't it just busy yesterday? Wow, amazing. Over 30 departures. I'm, you know, just on a safe bet, shall we say. Definitely 30 at least, because it was incredible. It's probably one of the busiest, if not the busiest maybe we've ever seen. Not really sure, but I don't remember a busy one like that for a long time anyway. And welcome to Marham. Like I said, there's only one aircraft here with 3 squadrons here based. And there are other roles as well. There are other units. There's also the regiment as well, not to forget the RAF Regiment number 15. There's Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment as well, which we'll talk about and go through the many roles that are here as well. So it is important. It does make up the Air Force. And when you think of it, when I was a kid, I don't know whether our viewers are in this situation, this scenario where, you know, we don't know everything. And I certainly had... yeah, I think that vehicle has gone to the runway caravan. Oh no, it's just going now. That's all right. Just chit-chatting towards myself. I was having when I was driving here today, I was thinking about when I was a kid and what my perception of the Royal Air Force was, because we're going to be working with the cadets very soon, and hopefully next month to be exact, a squadron in Essex. So I'm hoping to do a TED talk with them. But I was thinking, you know, one of the main inspirations and perception and the way I project and that kind of genre that I have here was the fact, the way I was thinking there could be other viewers in the same scenario. So when I thought of RAF as a youngster, I was thinking pilot. When do you ever think about, as a kid, and go, RAF, regiment? I never thought that. I didn't even know. I thought, why join the regiment when you can just join the army? Okay, just bear with me, just hang in there, because, you know, you might as well be in the army, right? Or why don't you go Royal Marines or something like that? I don't know. But what I'm going to get to the point where this really just goes to show the whole aspect, all the roles of the Royal Air Force, because I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about the role. But when I was a kid, I didn't go RAF chef. I didn't go RAF. I didn't even think about tower, to be honest. I just thought RAF pilots. Yeah, that relationship. But then now that I've got into the channel, I was thinking there may be others in the same scenario, because the whole point of everything that's put together, chef needs to feed all the crew. Chefs need to feed the ground crew. Chefs need to feed the pilot. The chef needs to feed everyone. But it's still, and I know someone who's a chef in the catering, RAF catering unit, and they are in the Royal Air Force. When I first met the person, they said that I'm in the Royal Air Force, and I was thinking, oh, what do you do? And then they said, I'm a chef. But it's still in the Royal Air Force. You then get to understand you've got pilots that fly in the sky, right? But then who's going to look after that aircraft? So you've got the ground crew. They're still in the Royal Air Force. But then who's going to protect the whole area? Especially in the battlefield, especially with deployed. The RAF Regiment. They're still Royal Air Force. Hence Paradua. All right? Don't if you're in the regiment, by the way, for those that know, don't ever go Paradua ad Astra. It's a regiment thing, because obviously, you know, they're on the ground. But anyway, but again, it's that connection to understand there are more roles in the Royal Air Force is what I'm trying to get. There's engineering, there's armourers, you've got, I mean, the list goes on, okay? And of course, we've mentioned regiment, You've got the medics, you've got the fire crash teams, it's so on, so on and so on. So it's funny how when you're a kid you just think Air Force pilot, all right? But you know, but there have been scenarios that I've heard, you know, where okay, so then there's a startup. Yes. So we're going to get some F-35Bs. There's a startup. So when and then here's the other thing. Pilot in an Air Force, fighter pilot. What about cargo? What about, you know, what about going, I want to be in the Air Force, I want to go and air-to-air refuel aircraft. You know, it's amazing. You know, there's so many roles, and what I'm getting at is as one who, you know, the creator of this channel, well, Ted, I just thought that if I'm thinking like that, there'll be others as well. And then that's just one aspect of the channel. We've got the bears that have different roles. We've got the history. And I'll tell you what, the history, I've been learning about the very first sort of Royal Air Force aircraft that was here, 38 Squadron with their Hendons, who was, they were technically the only, they were kind of the only squadron to have the Hendon, but then you could count 115 because 115 derived from 38. Bear with me. I was learning about the Hendon, and then I learned that it kind of retired before the First World War, and then the Wellington came, and then I've just been chatting with our good friend White Wizard about I'm learning about an A37 Dragonfly, and then you got the A10, and it's like there are so many aircraft, and yet they take so long. There's a startup, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, cool. There's so many aircraft, and they take so long to make. It's not like, yeah, we've made here's an A37. You've got to see what it can do. You got to test it out. It's amazing. It is you know, if you want to get into aviation and learn about all the other interesting factors, the best way to do it is to join the Ted Coningsby channel here as a subscriber. You're in. Welcome to the show. Honestly, it's really, really amazing, and the people we meet, such as these gents here, just fabulous. They love they love the fact that I'll talk about the F-35B here. So here's a couple of facts of the aircraft that we're going to see. This is the F-35B. This is not like the one at RAF Lakenheath. This is the only place here in Britain that you can see the F-35B operate. This is the one that hovers. The F-35A can't do it. There are differences. There are lots of different factors and attributes. Specifications are a little bit different. So it is a Lockheed Martin aircraft. It is an American aircraft, and it's here on the Royal Air Force though. It's the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning, but don't add the 2. Reason? Because this is the 3rd Lightning of the Royal Air Force. So they've called it a Lightning. They omit the 2. So they started off with the P-38. Okay, they ordered a couple. It didn't actually go into operational use. They kind of got the 2, I think it was A393, something like that, and A398 or 4, something like that. I keep forgetting the numbers. A374 or 379, something like that. I know it was AE939, I think, and now coming to think of it, an A3938, something like that. But they cancelled the contract. I'm not sure if those went to France, and then they renamed it and called it something else. Anyway, and then obviously the 60s we had the legendary English Electric Lightning. So this is the 3rd, so they can't call it that. Of course, naturally it is a Lightning 2. Yes, I get it, especially with Lockheed Martin. But then this is what's called a STOVL aircraft. I get asked this many times. Can it vertically take off? Well, STOVL stands for short takeoff, vertical landing. It doesn't say vertical takeoff and vertical landing, but it can do it. But it's got such a clever payload system, the way it hides, because it's a stealth aircraft, the way it hides its munitions, the way it hides its bombs and armament underneath, makes it quite heavy if you're going to, you know, load it up like that, and especially with lots of fuel. It can still do it, but it uses a lot of fuel, all right, just to do that. I mean, if it was pretty much empty with a bit of fuel in there, it could do it. So they kind of do what's called a short takeoff. It doesn't need a lot. It's more impressive than the Typhoon's performance takeoff because it uses less runway to do it. So the F-35B Lightning has the same maximum speed, Mach 1.6, but it's only got a airframe G. I say only, still pulling 7 Gs. Still good. It is as we mentioned, it is a supersonic aircraft. Now it does have the Pratt & Whitney F135 the same as the A and the C variant, because there are 3 main variants. The F-35B has a slightly different Pratt & Whitney F135 engine, okay? Usually it's the Pratt & Whitney F135 Turbofan 100. This is a 600. Reason? Well, what makes it hover? Do you need a lift? That's what the F-35 said. The F-35B has a clever design, clever engineering, fate of engineering, derived from the Harrier Pegasus engine. Ladies and teddy bears, I'm proud to say that inside that F-35B is Rolls-Royce. It is, yes, it's an American aircraft, but the actual lift fan system, a 50-inch diameter lift system, that's right, the lid opens and the little hatch opens there. That, ladies and teddy bears, that 50-inch producing on its own 20,000 pounds of cold thrust on its own, that is where it gets that air to make it hover. But wait, this is connected with a shaft connected to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney engine. Okay, so you got the shaft, you got roll posts, so it can move left to right. And then wait, we need some thrust vectoring. Well, Rolls-Royce are taking care of that. It's got a 95-degree inch swivel, a 3 BSM, 3 swivel bearing module, basically thrust vectoring. That's part of Rolls-Royce. They basically connected, they've merged Rolls-Royce hover power to power for Pratt & Whitney thrust, 40,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner or reheats in the Royal Air Force. So the air that comes in and gets sucked in like a bypass engine of fighter jets or other bypass or high bypass engines, that air, all right, that's normally compressed, it uses that to use part of the left and right. Amazing. It's amazing. It really is. So ladies and teddy bears, I can confirm we do have startups. F-35B's coming at you. Now they are using runway 05, so they'll be going out that way. It's quite exciting. I'm excited about that. Anyway, enough of me and Ted, eh? Nah. Enough of me, is it, Ted? Okay, mate. All right. Anyway, here we go. I just want to let everyone know that the vicinity of RAF Marham dates back to 1916, because this was once an airfield that defended the county of Norfolk. It defended Norfolk against the Zeppelin raids. We're talking about 1916. So it served many, many years ago. And of course, this was before the Royal Air Force. So we're talking the RFC. That stands for Royal Flying Corps. That's right. This is pre-Royal Air Force, because the Royal Air Force didn't become independent from the merge of the Navy and the Royal Flying Corps until the 1st of April 1918. Over the road, not far away from here, potentially about a mile the way the backwards crow flies from here, maybe a mile and a half, was once a Royal Navy, a Naval Air Station, Narborough, which eventually became Royal Air Force Narborough. Again, that's not too far away from here. Oh, hello. Lots of history for everyone to enjoy here. But of course, there was closure, and then it reopened later. And the first aircraft of the Royal Air Force was the Hendons, but that didn't last too long. They retired them and brought in the Wellington bomber. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're enjoying a little bit of history here at the moment while we await for the... So yeah, there was obviously other squadrons before 38 came here as part of the Royal Air Force, but before we had other squadrons here, such as 191 Night Training Squadron. And they formed here in 1917. So there was very early squadrons. But during World War II, the first squadron, number 38, arrived. They came from RAF Mildenhall, number 38. They were flying the Hayfords. They went on to the Hendon. And 115 Squadron reformed at Marham with the Harrow, but initially sharing 38 Squadron's Hendons until its retirement, until the Vickers Wellington arrived. A bomber that was very successful as well, and took part in World War II raids. 218 Squadron as well moved on the 27th of November 1940, also operating Wellingtons, and 218 Squadron as well. But they began conversion to the short Stirling. I'm just going to check something actually, 218 Squadron. Oh yeah, they were a different one. And then my squadron code. So I've got very difficult to try and find a Hendon die-cast model for you to have a look. Maybe I'll do some TED stats and put them on the screen for you, because it's always nice to have a look at the aircraft that I'm in relation to. But what I do have, hopefully I don't lose this one today. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I don't have a Hendon bomber due to its age. I don't think I can get one, but when the Hendons came here very briefly, this is what was operating here, the Wellington bomber. Now this is an aircraft that was the first to operate at RAF Lakenheath. Again, I don't have CGI, but the best I can do is to show you this beautiful, beautiful Wellington bomber that was flying with the squadrons here, number 38, who converted from their Hendons to this, the successor to the Fairy Hendon. And of course 115 were operating these as well. Look at this beautiful aircraft. I believe LG Lima Golf, the squadron markings for 215 Squadron. Look at this, and we're going from this to this. But of course, technically I need the Hendon, but I don't have that today. Again, it was a Vickers Wellington bomber. I'll just put that back safely in its box. I don't need another incident, sadly, from like yesterday's tragedy of losing one of my aircraft. Of course, as we normally do, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It does help. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recommend the stream. Get riding. And I've always said it does help the channel grow, because YouTube will recommend it, especially when we hit 1,000 likes. YouTube will recommend us, and if we get recommended, that's more exposure, and more exposure could lead to more viewers, and hopefully those viewers could convert to subscribers. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, it gives me great pleasure to announce that we have smashed 70k, which is absolutely incredible for our little channel, our little aviation channel. That's made it this far, and I'm very proud of you all for supporting it. Of course, the usuals, like and subscribe, and of course don't forget to hit the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. I'm very proud when I see lots of you supporting the channel in that way. Lots of you just sharing. I can see it on X, Jojo on X, and lots of others sharing our streams on X, formerly Twitter, and of course lots of you like Perry, Nick Ward, lots of you sharing our streams, Alan Gates on Facebook. It's amazing. I really am proud of all of you that do. Hank Verhule, lots of you, and you know, many of you got loads of followers, so I'm very proud that hopefully it gives us a bit more exposure, so thank you all for that. Tim Moore, morning from Cyprus. Thanks a lot, everyone that's tuned in. Julie Saunders, Alex Spinks, Joshua Brown, RSVP, Margot Baxter, White Wizard, what up? Terrifying, what up? Wibbs, Andrew C, Nick Samuels, Dr. Soda, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Jan Clark, oi oi. Angela Farley, nice one. Terrifying for hitting 6 months. What a great milestone. Susan Kelly, Kevin Marshall, thank you very much. James Longworth, Michael Woodbridge, how you doing? Nice one. Margot reaching 20 months as well. And I'll get your guards marches very shortly. So based here, of course, 617 Dambusters Squadron. They fly the F-35B. We've got 2620 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment. Big shout out to the 2620s, 2620. Hope they're good. And they are a regiment and they fall under Free Force Protection Wing. It is a reserve, RAF Reserve Combined Force. And the squadron offers RAF Police and RAF Regiment roles as well. They're based here and often offer mobilisation opportunities in the UK and overseas, as well as training operation in ground-based security roles as well. They require a minimum commitment of 27 days paid as well per year, which results in an annual tax-free lump sum bounty payment. We've also got, of course, 15 Squadron, Royal Air Force Regiment. Again, they fall under Free Force Protection Wing. It's a unit capable of delivering the full spectrum of force protection effects, including dismounted close combat, ground extraction, close quarter battle, and operating in the chemical, biological, radioactive, or nuclear environment. And they are able to assist with joint personnel recovery and ground extraction force, and regularly conduct training exercises across the UK, overseas, in support of RAF operations. And we can usually see them doing some training at Holbeach as well at times with JTACs, the regiment that is. Also home here, making it home to Marham, is 6 RAF Police Lightning Squadron, 207 Squadron of the Royal Air Force, the Operational Conversion Unit. So once a pilot has successfully passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, they will come here if they are tuned for a career with the F-35B to train. Also, 809 Naval Air Squadron are based here as well. The Immortals. Oh yeah. Originally formed in 1941, they've taken part in numerous operations, with the most noted being the Falklands conflict. The squadron has disbanded 5 times during their years, but they were recommissioned to fly the F-35B, and that was in, I think they were recommissioned December 2023. How cool is that? Also got the Lightning Force HQ as well. Big shout out to everyone here at RAF Marham, and it was lovely chatting to you this morning. Hope we're all good and tuned in. Let's ride, or let's hover. James Longworth, my advice is Monday to Friday, and it's potluck. Just like with any military aviation, it is potluck. Whether you're going to a base, whether it's Lakenheath, whether it's Marham, whether it's Coningsby, whether it's Bryce Norton, whether it's Mildenhall, it is all potluck. Or whether you're going to Matloop, whether you're going to Lake District or Holbeach AWR or Donanook, it is potluck. Turn up, enjoy, have a good time. But don't forget the housekeeping rules, which we will go. So if you're new to this, first of all, don't touch the fence, don't climb the fence, don't cut the fence or damage it in any way, ladies, gents and teddy bears, because it's not your property, and we like to look after people's property. If there is a crash gate, please do not take your vehicle and block crash gates. They are crash gates for a reason. They're clearly marked. Please do not block them, and that's under no circumstances do you block crash gates at all. You'll be in serious trouble and probably told to move on. They are there for a reason. Sorry, just got away from Tom Cruise. They are there for a reason, all right? They are to, you know, should the worst happen, emergency vehicles will literally smash through there to go and recover their aircraft and their crew. So we need them clear. It is a no drone zone, all right? So under no circumstances do you fly one, and if you spot anyone doing it, you need to report it, and if you are caught doing something like that, you will be in serious trouble with the law. Again, no laser pens, all that kind of stuff like that. Please take your litter home with you. Again, this is a Ted Coningsby channel recommendation. Start getting in the habit of bringing a roll of bags, like for rubbish, like a bin liner bag. You know, the little pedal stool bin. You know, those little, you know, those tiny little like foot pedal bins. You know, you can get those white bags or biodegradable ones, whichever. Just start getting a habit of keeping them in your vehicle or keeping them in your backpack. Put your rubbish in and take it home with you, because not everywhere has a bin. But even if it does have a bin, what I found, you put a bit of tissue in there, it flies straight out because of the wind, so it defeats the object. And what happens when things go on the airfield? It becomes FOD, foreign object debris, and this can be an engine killer. Again, if you spot anything like that, like a paper, like a plastic bit, anything going onto that runway, you make sure you give the base a call. Of course, this day and age, if you are in a situation where it's an emergency, please call 999. But if you are worried about a particular someone or something, then feel free to call the base, because it's better to be safe than sorry. All right, you know what I mean. I'm not going to go into full detail, but sometimes you can tell they're not spotty, they're up to something. We like to make sure that we can do a lot more outside the wire than inside the wire. We're there to protect them because we're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy the aircraft. And it's funny to forget that the pilots are doing their job and we're just here to enjoy it. So ultimately, let's look after one another. So that is the Ted Coningsby's advice and housekeeping for plane spotting, because I can see already even this fence is quite low. By the way, for plane spotting here, there are better locations. There is the classic just off chalk plane. It is such an easy one. It's great. Even if the aircraft are coming towards you or landing, you do get a little bit of a marred view here. Marham, get it? But you will get a good shot of them vertically landing. If they're using runway 23, it's great, because when they come into land, they'll go right over you and you can see them land. Here, you kind of like have to wait a little bit. But they're using 05, so we're going to see the roll in and then the takeoff, and then we get trees in the way. But we will get to see them land. So pros and cons of being here for when they're using 05 or 23. Now that spooling engine that you can hear in the distance, that sort of high-pitched noise, that's your spooling F-135. It is a Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan producing, I believe on the F-35B, 40,000 pounds of thrust, although the F-35A, pretty sure it's 43. Here we go. Flight of 3. Now, lovely. So we're going to start off with 3 F-35s. Then these are F-35Bs. Now, I'll tell you what is cool. If they do a short takeoff, this is probably a good spot to see it. Alright, here we go. F-35Bs coming up. If you are restricted to weekends, by the way, you'll only... I'm not going to say it's going to be back-to-back, and it's not really fighter jets, but if you want military and sort of restricted to weekends, my only advice is Mildenhall or Brize Norton. People on the airfield. Oh yes, I did see some people. Fair play. See that alertness of the pilots. You know, noticing that there's people on the taxiway, and they're doing some paint work. So we've got a Piper 2.8. Okay, so I can see our first F-35. So we've got a little Piper clear to land. When I've got visual, I'll pan it over. Going to look out for this Piper. Oi oi! Yep, and as usual we'll get oi ois and horns being played. So our first arrival is a little Piper. You do get these little little planes just arriving as well here. There we go. Finally got visual on it. It's a little Piper 2.8. So yeah, whether they're straight in or vertical landings, We are in a good position for that. But departures, we will lose a little bit. We really want some short takeoffs. I've not seen one from here before. So the F-35B has been told to line up and wait. Oi, oi! Welcome to RAF Marham. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel on YouTube live. Here we go. A flight of 3 F-35Bs, a great way to start. And if you've been a viewer of our Marham streams, you'll know that if we get double digits, it's a good day. We're talking just over 10. It's a good day for over 10. We might get a flight of 3 and then a 2 before lunch, and potentially the same after lunch. And if we hit double digits, we're rocking. Anything over 10 is a good day. But at the end of the day, like I've always told everyone, enjoy what comes, because, you know, just seeing 3 F-35Bs, many people don't even get a chance to see the F-35B. We're looking for the hover. That's what we're looking for, the vertical landing. Stovall aircraft, of course, the F-35B, short takeoff, vertical landing. Here we go. Here we go, clear for takeoff. Just move, just go over here a little bit.
Straight ahead to the second dispersal, which is Bravo. I'll inform you. Stop on deck. Bravo. Stop on.
Here we go. Lovely, absolute lovely that. Lovely. A good start, flight of 3, and it's just gone 10:15 here in the UK. Loving it. That was a great start with a flight of 3. start. Good start to the morning. That was cool, wasn't it? Hope you enjoyed that. That was a lovely little turn. You do get some lovely topside shots when they take off from here. Hope you enjoyed that. Lovely. I was really enjoyed that. They do that now and again. They give you a nice little topside shot. Maybe it's deliberate, I don't know. You can see another canopy open there, so that's a good sign. So hopefully that will when airborne. Oh, got more. Oh, Lady Chef's teddy bears. Oh, there you go. So we got more departing. It's because of the winds blowing away from us out towards the. Hang on, I gotta get set up for this one. Oh, line up. So I think we've got oh, clear for takeoff, Marham 4-3, here we go. Another one. I thought it was a red arrow then. Here we go. Is it? Not bad, I'll take that. 4 F-35Bs, get in. More. Right, let's have a look. So we've got a canopy up here, ladies and teddy bears, so hopefully this will go out as well very shortly. And I'll keep a listen out. Dee 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 dee.
Traffic 1 miles, second south, 50 at 4 there, available 170 mate. Traffic 43 right up. 43, visual traffic, 10 o'clock, 9 miles, second south distance, level 170, associate with F-35.
9343 visual.
9343, okay.
Visual? What, already? It's coming back. Just gonna track this one. Nitro 43. Visual, unless it was visual with the traffic. So I'm talking jargon here, and right, how are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're good. So 4 F-35Bs to our tally for today. A great start to the morning here at RAF Marham. It is a little bit different here, you know, it can be a bit quiet, but it can be busy, as we've all seen before. So again, crash gates, this is a perfect example to keep them clear. So yeah, clearly marked, clearly signed, keep clear, emergency crash gate. So hopefully we get to see some vertical landings, and we've got a good chance. There's 4 airborne currently, so hopefully one of them will give us a nice vertical landing for us to enjoy.
Traffic northwest, 15 miles, tracking northeast, into flight level 145, climbing, believed to be a ship.
Thanks a lot, everyone who's tuned in today. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Tim Roof, how you doing? White Wizard, what up?
Contact subway, primary 148, backup 070.
Switching 148.
Right, let's have a look what we got. Just trying to track these F-35s at the minute, and one's a free ship, one's a singleton. There's the hangar. The marking on the sorry, the canopy's just closed. There's the 207 Squadron markings there. You can just about see. Always feels like a short week when I've only done when I'm only planning to do 4 streams this week, but needed to take 1 day rest from travelling from to Scotland, Lossiemouth, and in the Lake District, which we had such a good time at Ted's Crag. We'll be back at Ted's Crag, our little spot, which is becoming a little famous spot now. You never know, might even get it on a real map one day, eh? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? How do you even go about that? How do you even go about getting something on a map? Maybe I'll just I'll write to the Lake District Cumbria Council. Hey, what do you reckon? How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And enjoying it. So 4 F-35Bs. Hopefully we'll get a hover on one of them. Hopefully we'll get some vertical landings and some slow low approaches, which will be good from here. We can see them land as well if they're coming in on a straight in. That's pretty good. But yeah, so you probably someone's already raised the point. It's in 720, right? So we have to use a completely new system for Marham because there's a lot of some really strange stuff going on here with signals and stuff like that. It's taken us a while to get around it, but this little thing I've put together, it's the only way I can get it together. You see, if you're driving along and there's F-35s come out and they're taxiing, your Google Maps will just go blank. It will switch off. You'll be on your phone, cut out. And that's when the F-35s are coming into land or they are started up as well. And when they're taxiing, your 4 and 5G will just disappear. It will just obliterate. If you've got a little business here in the village, your card reader will your Wi-Fi at home. I don't know what is going on here, but just put my little tech head on and try to find a way around it. This is the only system I can get around it at the moment. You know, fingers crossed. Hopefully it can stay like that. I will work on one day to get it to 1080, but it requires a bit more work. And you probably noticed as well, some of our 4K streams have quietened down a little bit. We'll be getting them back again. Don't you worry about that. I'm building something at the moment, so I'm building a nice bit of kit to get that going as well. So don't worry. But 1080 HD is perfect anyway. And it's a lot more faster on your phone anyway if you're like me. So all is good. So let's see what else we're going to get. Welcome to Norfolk. You'll hear lots of Lakenheath noise as well here. As they're not far away. In fact, Lakenheath's only just over half an hour away by car. Vehicle. Not sure if I've got Pratt & Whitney tinnitus, but I can definitely hear an F-35, I think. Can you hear that? I know you guys can hear, and girls and teddy bears can hear a lot more than I can hear due to the microphone that I've got. Is it me, or does that sound like an F-35? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How we doing? Hope we're good. I'll just get our squadron leader on the show. Just going to say hello to you all. And just a very, very warm welcome. I wish it was warm though. A little bit on the cooler side today here at Marham, but hopefully it will get a lot warmer and a lot busier.
Morning.
Morning. Babsar, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five to you. Guards March, thank you very much, Babs. And Argan, member for 19 months. Marvellous Marham, don't forget to like, sub and share. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you. And congratulations, 19 months membership. And of course, thank you for your Spanner flight service as well. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. She's put through storms. Thank you very much for the super. Thank you so much for the free 0. Angela Farley, member for 4 months. Wow, 4 months already. Thanks, Ted and Nikos. Thank you very much, Guards March. Susan Kelly, member for 11 months. Thank you very much. Doing a great job, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much. And White Wizard gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. What up, man? Watching from West Coast. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. White Wizard, again, thank you again. High five, Guards March. Thank you so much for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for your 20-month service. High five to you for that, and for being a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member as well. Thank you so much. The most fantastic time on TCS. Privileged, proud and honoured to be with my Ted family. Wonderful times ahead for all of us. Best military aviation channel on the planet. Thank you very much. And she's put heart, and thank you. Thanks, Margot. And Margot's also given us a super chat that looks a little bit like this. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Terrifying, thank you and congratulations for reaching a 6-month milestone. Best 6 months, thank you very much, and thank you. Dr. Soda, member for 18 months. Big shout out to the entire TCS members, Spanner Flight, Ted, Nikos, Claire, for making this community one of the greatest. Thanks all. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thanks a lot, Dr. Soda, for your Spanner Flight service as well. And Jojo Ilot as well, member for 5 months. Best military channel, bar none. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Cox, RAF Marham, thank you very much. That was so amazing. Awesome quick climbs. Nikos, awesome catcher. Guards March, thank you very much. And Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super. Guards March as well. And Margot as well. Thank you again for another super chat. Thank you very much. And, Ted's got his little Norfolk flag there. And hopefully we'll see the return in about maybe an hour or two. Here he is. How you doing, man? You're right, man?
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, man. Let me come down. Let me come down.
We got a group coming in.
Oh, bless you. Let me come down and see you, man. I haven't seen you for a while.
Got you on time.
Yes, man. How you doing, man? What's this?
Right, that's you. When I was watching you the other day, you're right, 6 squadron. Yeah, but this is the history of first and
Right, okay.
tells you how you got back.
Right.
Why it
No. No way.
So, you were right what you said, 6 squadron. Yeah, the circuit.
Yeah.
But the tail, it's got the flying cannon.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the tank rocket.
Got it.
So, I don't know if it's
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, man.
perfect. You're one on the side.
Oh, thank you. There it is. Is it supposed to be an equal and a circle?
That's that.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the enemy.
Got it.
Tell you all about that.
Oh.
You've got the badge.
Mate, that's brilliant.
So that should help.
Yeah, I should be getting a Hendon model as well. And I've got the Wellington which I've got.
Really?
So, yeah.
Give that a plug.
I am
if you
going
like it.
to.
Next time you have to.
I will. I'm going to pick it up now.
But otherwise,
Yeah, man. Honestly,
I'll come across.
I will get down. I will. This is so hard trying to do this. I might get Claire to run it and I'll jump in.
You take it easy.
Mate, nice
well,
one.
I'm watching you over there as
Oh,
well.
bless you. Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one, man. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, of course, don't forget to check out RAF Marham's Heritage Centre. It is amazing. It really is. Now, it just occurred to me as well, because I haven't been for a long time, and I really, you know how much I love my history, and I really need to get down there, and I've got to show you this. This is just incredible. You're going to love this. Well, I am. You are absolutely going to love this. So first of all, yeah, now I've got to, I don't know where to start. You may have heard about the 6th Squadron in the background. So a little goodie from the RAF Marham's Heritage Centre. That, I can definitely hear F-35s. That's what I'm talking about. But check this out. So I was right about the 6th Squadron. I know, and I'm learning, you know, this is new to me. I took a subject I knew nothing about, but check out this. Number 1 to 100 squadrons, how they got their badges. This is right up my runway. This This is right up my runway. This is absolutely... So, 6th Squadron, you may have heard, I was talking about the Serpent and the Eagle, but if you look at the markings of 6th Squadron on the actual aircraft, because they were originally a tank busting squadron, it's got a can opener. The little Serpent's been turned into a can opener with the Eagle on it. How cool is that? I am going to be away for a while. Look at this. Please check out Marham's Heritage Centre. Do you know what? There's so much in there. You are going to be mesmerised in that Heritage Centre. It is a... Please go. The lads mark there. It's just phenomenal. And it's such a shame because I can't be here and there, and I don't think they're open on weekends, which is such a shame because obviously I can't do both. But I'll do it on a rainy day, I promise. When it's raining and I'm not going to do a stream, I'm going to go. One of the things that I remember that's in there, there's no aircraft in there, all right, but there's artifacts, letters, flags, tallies. I'm going to tell you something that I remembered today about the Heritage Centre. There is something we don't often think about, and a lot of that was done during World War II, and I'm sure it happens here now, especially when you're going on that kind of deployment. Letters. In the Heritage Centre, this is quite deep. In the Heritage Centre, I'm trying to get back to when I was thinking about the Heritage Centre. We have a Heritage Centre video that you can watch on our channel. Make sure you just put in Marham Heritage Centre on our videos and have a look, because I was allowed to record in there and just, you know. There's a letter from an airman, a pilot, before going into battle, before going in to... Just trying to think if it was the pilot's mum, but how sad. But it was actually... You could look at it in many ways as a sad thing or a good thing, or just maybe one last words before you say goodbye if the worst should happen. You don't often think about this bit. Even today, they still do this today. But the guys that run it in the Heritage Centre, and they will tell you this, if you have seen combat, you won't talk about it. You will not talk about it. And they are veterans in the Heritage Centre, and it's really important to just go in there and just feel it. Just go in there and absorb all the info. They've got some amazing things in there, even from shell, parts of aircraft, grenades from that dropped that didn't explode, which have been safely deactivated. I think, if I remember, there was one of those hand grenades from the Luftwaffe. Or you know, at that time, World War II's Germany, because obviously it's different today. Luckily, thank goodness for that. You know, thanks Salmon for that, because now it's yeah, and it's amazing in there. You've really got to have a look. But one of the things that struck me, and it's on our videos, and maybe I need to rewatch it just to get fed back up with it. Was a letter before you go, just to, you know, you've got to write a letter before you go into combat, before you go into battle. And they've got one of these letters there to, I think it was to the pilot's mum, pretty sure, but anyway, it could have been to the wife, and it's amazing. And then when you go in there, you then find a lot of these pilots lied about their age. Must have been such a thing to... You kind of forget about the risks. You just go for it. I mean, yes, you've got the pride of serving your country, but you are going into battle. It's like, but I guess, you know, you got to think of it in a different way. How cool is that? You know, go to a bar, you meet a girl, yeah, Lancaster pilot. Oh, Wellington bomber pilot. Do you know? So there is that. There must have been that, because it's got to have a, you know, not like a street cred. It's got to have pride as well to serve your country. And yeah, I've gone into, yeah. But the thing is, when these men come back, they won't talk about it. And this is where I've said to you about mental health as well. This is where that perception in the 80s, maybe in the 70s, 80s and 90s, it's like, man up. And that's a really bad thing to say to someone that's been into combat. It's tuning into going to the battle, but then you've got to tune out. How can you go back into the real world? You're done, you're a veteran. How can you go into the real world still tuned in? You know, you may hear a certain explosion from, I don't know, a backfire of a vehicle. That's got to spark up some memories. And a lot of these amazing charities, such as the Head Up charity, which we support, the benevolent fund that offer, let me just get that. The benevolent fund that offer, you know, all these charities that offer mental health for PTSD. You've got to be able to tune out these, well, I say men of that time, but obviously now we you know, there's men and women. I don't want to genderify it, but World War II was, you know, men going into the bombers, but that's history. But what I'm saying, even in everyday life, not just combat, everyday life, mental health is not just a label. It's an everyday status. You got your red, you got your amber, and you got your green. And if someone says something to you, it could mess up your whole day. And it's not a mental health label. I haven't got, like, I don't know, I'm just trying depression, or, you know, I'm not going to label it, because mental health I call it a mental status: red, amber, green. And if you are locked down in that red because someone said something to you, doesn't mean you have depression. Someone's depressed your mental status, and it's getting out of that to go back to green. And if you have just seen trauma, you will hold it. What happens to a kettle when it reaches boiling point and you don't switch it off? It's just going to explode. And this is where things become a bit dangerous. So this goes hand in hand with everyday life. You've got to be able to tune out of something, which is why it's so important to talk about it. But when we see that valor and those men that were in that metal bomber, like, I say metal, but you know what I mean. I've been in Lancaster, and I just couldn't help just going into deep thought. I would have been. I was terrified, and it was just safely in a museum on the ground. Don't know what these men were feeling, but they were tuned in. You are tuned into your mission, and you're going into your operation. But how do you tune out? Which is why I think nowadays it's even the Royal Marines, if I remember correctly, which I find them fascinating, but it's lifting the lid. It's like to say, look, enough's enough, I need to talk. And it's getting people to talk. It's a very different mindset in this day and age, which I'm thankful for, because whether you've served or not and going through a situation, talk about it, talk. But I can tell you now, if you've seen things that you don't want to talk about, it's very hard to talk about it every day. I'm not saying people don't talk about it with a specialist to hear that, but it's really, really important. And I can't believe I've gone on from writing a letter to this, but it is all related. It is absolutely related. So please just look after each other, and which is why I always, like, it amazes me when something negative comes out of someone's mouth. I think, you know, you could just mess up someone's whole day. You don't know what these people are going through. I mean, you know, someone could be nasty and say bad things to someone. They could have served the country, and it's like, why would you say that to someone? But anyway, but some people just don't think right, and that's why I always say calm saves lives. I think that is a Royal Marine thing, but it's true. It's like someone could be like, you know, talking to you and saying bad things. It's like, calm saves life, and you just walk away. You know, but wow. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that. I'm going on to, you know how to do the TED Talk now. It's inspirational ways of just trying to get you all to make sure you look after yourselves. Even being ill, even going through like cancer can affect your mental health as well. It's almost like an aircraft. I've always said this when Blackjack. Remember Blackjack? Always going tech. It was a display aircraft for last year, and the year before, that, 2021, sorry. Mental health is like an aircraft. It's like Blackjack. It's like a fighter jet. It looks good, but there's a lot going on inside there that it isn't right. So there we go. But yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel, we do our bit to, you know, support. But going back to this, going back to this, I said about the red, amber and green, there's also a blue. I am aqua blue, man. I am gonna love this. And I always get like, I always feel proud when I get someone very knowledgeable, especially someone like Mark, very knowledgeable, and friends like White Wizard just tell me I'm fascinated by history. I took a subject I knew nothing about. I just like learning, and I like to project that learning to you. And this is gonna be I just realised it was written by Mark as well, and Ken. Oh, Mark, you wrote this, man. So, oh wow. Mark, I need your autograph, man. Sorry, yeah, sorry. I'll read this later. Man, I'm gonna have a drink and read that later. That is all good. Right, what happened to my F-35 tinnitus? It was tinnitus, wasn't it? Thanks everyone, just reading your lovely comments on here. Thanks a lot everyone. Oi! Woohoo! I'm loving this book. Thanks, Mark. And obviously written by Ken Delph. Don't forget to get yourself plugged into that. That's a Wingy book, isn't it? That's definitely one that Wingy's going to read. He's going to love that. And yeah, thank you very much. Argue it. But if I can help many, then I'll take that. You know, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. So clearly I have tinnitus, F-35 tinnitus, because I thought I could hear an F-35 and it's gone. It happened. But anyway, we start things off today in the morning with 4 F-35Bs, and hopefully they come back with a vertical landing. Thanks, Jan. Thank you very much. I will get into the history very shortly. Just gonna make sure that aircraft have a habit of coming back when I'm talking about history. But in the meantime, we'll just hang on there for a minute. I'm just gonna go and just grab a quick cup of tea, if I may. One sec. Actually, do you know what I can do? Number 1 Squadron to 100. This is amazing, this book. That's so good. Having a quick cup of tea. I'm loving this book, man. Oh, I'm loving it. Oh my goodness me. It's got like everything I need. Brilliant. But yeah, there we go. So I'll get you some of the history very shortly, but got myself a book here, I've got myself a Wellington bomber. That's all good. Oh yes. I'm loving this here. Really, really good. How's Rodders? Rodders has just gone through, has he? Right. I'll be right back, just almost there. Someone's asked about the website. Sure, give me 1 second. Let's have a look. So yeah, for those interested in the book, it's this one here. Got a little barcode on there as well if you need the ISBN. Maybe just pause it. Absolutely incredible. So the Marham does have a, the Heritage Centre does have a website as well, so check that out. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? How we doing? Hope we're all good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Right, so we've got 4 F-35s airborne at the moment, and welcome to RAF Marham for those that are new to the base. Thank you very much. And yeah, so today, like I said, it's home to 617 Squadron, 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit, and the 809, the Immortals, who stood up again in December 2023. But in the beginning here, the vicinity, there was a Royal Flying Corps airfield. There's quite a few here, I guess, being defenders of being, its geographic location in Norfolk made it susceptible to the Zeppelin raids, which Marham, which officially opened as an airfield in 1916. Now, it's close to the former Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, which later changed to RAF Narborough, which is just literally about 1.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies, give or take maybe 2 then, if I'm completely wrong, but about 2 miles then. We'll go with 2 miles the way the backwards crow flies. But the actual airfield, the actual Marham base, originally a military night landing ground. It was built in the vicinity of 80 acre, that's 320,000 square metre site within the boundary of today's RAF Marham. In 1916, the aerodrome was handed over to the Royal Flying Corps, and there's quite a few. Like I said, there's RFC Bexwell, and a couple of others as well around here. I think there may have been one in Outwell, I'm not 100% sure, but definitely a Bexwell. So throughout the First World War, Marham's role was focused on the Zeppelin raid and to defend Norfolk itself. And it was number 51 Squadron who became the first Royal Flying Corps unit to be stationed here at Marham upon their move in September 1916, and they were flying home defence missions as well. There was lots of raids as well, and between the two, Narborough and here, they certainly made their status to defend Norfolk. Now, outside of home defence, Marham also acted as a training base. It was training for night flying, which again, this was very, very effective for night flying. This was provided by 51 Squadron and also number 191 Night Squadron. They were a training squadron. They formed here at Marham as well on the 6th of November 1917, and they provided training again for nighttime operations. Interestingly, they moved. They were based at Marham, but they moved to Upwood, RAF Upwood, in January 1918. And for those in the area who have done a bit of urbexing and checked out RAF Upwood, it's a very, very interesting place. Not much left of it now for those interested. Not much, all turned to housing. I need to check out the runway there though, but that's another story. 51 Squadron also assisted 190 Training Squadron and 193 Training Squadron as well, based here. Now, to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from here bombed Narborough with bags of flour. So in return, Narborough bombed Marham with bags of soot. Eventually, the airfield was closed in just shortly after May 1919. Took just under 20 years, about 26 years. It took about 16 years for the base to sort of get rearmed and reopened again. That was in 1935. Now, the first half of 1935, work started on a new airfield, and it became active on the 1st of April 1937. So by then the Royal Air Force was established. So Royal Air Force, for your information, became independent in 1918 on the 1st of April. So once it became active, after all those years, the resident heavy bomber unit from number 3 Group, RAF Bomber Command, and number I'm just trying to think of the bomb group at Mildenhall was part of number 3 group at that time as well. Now, 38 Squadron were operating, they went from Hayford to Hendon, Handley Page, Hendon, sorry. Start again. They went with Ferry Hendon bombers, not Ferry, sorry. So the 38 Squadron based at Mildenhall, they trying to remember all the aircraft and the manufacturers. They had the Hendon bombers, the Ferry Hendon. Now they moved to from Mildenhall and arrived here on the 5th of May 1937. Now the Hendon bomber really, I don't know what happened to it, but it didn't really make it to the First World War. Didn't, you know, in June, 115 Squadron actually formed from 38, sort of evolved or produced from 38's Squadron, and they were using the Hendons as well. But number 38 Squadron received their first Vickers Wellington bomber, and that was in December 1938, followed in April 1939 by 115 Squadron as well. 115 Squadron, today they are based at RAF Wittering. Ted's flown with them. They now are play a completely different role. They're now a training squadron, part of the flying training for our future generation, flying the Grob Tutor 115. 218 Squadron also were based here, but they were converted into the short Sterling bombers as well, and that was in December 1941, and used the type on operations from 1942. There was also de Havilland Mosquitoes as well of 105 Squadron. They arrived in 1941, so Marham was the place to have Mosquitoes and Wellington bombers and short Sterlings. 105 Squadron, who arrived in 1941. So basically Marham became part of the Pathfinder force with the Mosquitoes. They also tested and provided the oboe precision bombing aid. Now, for those that are not familiar with Pathfinders, they will be ahead of the bombers because they did a lot of night bombing, because it was more I'd say it was effective, but in a way you will have less losses. If you're going to go out in daylight, you're going to get seen. You can work it out. So they would do that at night, and they would drop flares. The role of the Pathfinders was to drop flares on the targets, so then the bombers behind them would drop on the flares to make it more accurate. That was the idea. Now I've got with me a Wellington bomber which served well here at RAF Marham. I'll try not to lose this one. There you go. This is the Wellington bomber which was based here with 38 and 115 Squadron. I'll try not to break this one. And how cool is that? One of the last few sort of the two engine bombers. So that was a dying era in some ways. You know, just a twin engine, because at the end of the day, the more engines you got, the more reliable you're going to be, especially if you're going into combat. That's when they started to bring out the Lancaster as well. So, you know, at the end of the day, it was more productive, and the short Sterling bringing out the 4 engines rather than the 2. Of course, the B-17 as well had the 4 engines. So likes of the Avro Manchester, the Handley Page Hampden, again, these had just two engines. So, you know, if you're going into a battlefield, once you've lost one engine, well, at least with the Lancaster, it could still fly with, you know, you could have three engines out, and at least you still got one. So that's the difference. But anyway, so we talked about the Pathfinder force that was here. So some very, very lovely aircraft as well here then. Eventually though, during March 1944, it was time for Marham to be closed for the construction of concrete runways. We spoke about RAF Coningsby. That was a little bit later as well, wasn't it? Reopened in 43, so between 42 and 43. Marham's turn came later in 44. Like I said, you're in a world war, you're not going to just close all your runways. So this had to be done eventually to cope with the heavy bombers that were here. Constructions of new concrete runways and perimeter tracks, dispersal areas, all this was made during March 1944, and they made the construction, the letter A, to have 6 directions of travel. It's called a Class A airfield. Reason for that is so that you could have aircraft have been designed to take off into the wind coming towards them. Nightmare is crosswind. That's one of the worst nightmares, especially for lighter aircraft as well. And what they would do to decide where to put the runway, they would actually have a little graph to see, you know, where this is the case as well when you're building a new airport. They would actually see where the wind's coming from the most, so they can then construct their runways to, you know, okay, the wind changes all the time and direction, but they need to kind of like get the best headwind possible. So the good thing about having 6 directions of travel is that you hopefully have less crosswind, and I suppose if you were attacked, I suppose you still have extra runways maybe as well. That was probably another benefit. But Marham was one of only 2 sites built as a heavy bomber airfield. The other was nearby RAF Sculthorpe as well, with runways substantially longer and with a standard layout. So if you go into Marham Heritage Centre, you'll be able to see that side of things with all the aircraft, that, you know, the losses, and it's pretty spectacular to go into detail, and, you know, brings that place to life. As we sort of come to the end of the war, you will start to see United States Army Air Force here. I know, from 15th of March to the 31st of October 1946, RAF Marham hosted B-17 Flying Fortresses and B-29 Super Fortresses as well. And I suppose B-52s, I'll start again. I suppose with runways capable, they were able to host aircraft like the B-29, and they did have B-52s on a sort of like a rotational, or a deployment, shall we say. So they hosted what was called Project Ruby. It was a series of trials to test effectiveness of deep penetration bombs, such as the Grand Slam as well. So between March 1948 and 1950, when we go to 1948, RAF Lakenheath, actually, when it was closed between 46 and 47, they were constructing runways for the B-29s or Boeing Washingtons, but in the end it was hosted, the RAF said goodbye to running it, and it was now in 1948 home to the United States Army Air Forces. And interestingly, the 2nd Bombardment Group made Lakenheath their home. They were actually here as well at some point, and also the 307th Bombardment Group were also here, and also were based at RAF Lakenheath as well. So a lot of the squadrons, like we talk about with other bases, they were here and there. For those interested, 22nd Bombardment Group, 43rd, and the 509th also spent time here at Marham as well, which is why in the Heritage Centre you'll be able to see the dress wear of an airman from from the United States Army Air Force as well. In the 50s, Marham's airfield was home finally to a legendary aircraft such as the English Electric Canberra, and later the V-Bomber Force and tankers. So you got the Vickers Valiant, the Handley Page Victor as well. Now the station was also one of large enough to operate the B-52 as well, and a number of these aircraft visited on exercises deep into the 70s and the 80s as well. So we got the Canberra, which served, had a very strong legacy here. There was also Tornado GRs started to arrive in 1982. Again, Marham involved in Operation Ellamy, Gulf War, that kind of thing. It's been involved in quite a lot of things, RAF Marham, and during 1918-83 started to build the hardened aircraft shelters. They were constructed to house future strike aircraft, which we saw the Panavir Tornado GR1 in 82. You got weapons storage security systems and other things going on. And the first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was ZA601 on the 24th of April 1982, and that was from BAE Wharton, in preparation for the reformation of number 617 Squadron Dambusters, which stood up on the 1st of January 1983. Again, more squadrons came. 27 Squadron came, and then 57 Squadron disbanded at Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit on base. So the Victors were still here. And of course, in March 1987, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, TWCU, also relocated its Tornadoes from RAF Honington to Marham for a 6-month period. Sounds good to me. Also, Victors were also used to fuel in 1982 the Falklands raid, Operation Black Buck. That was done with about 11 or 13, I can never remember the number, 11 or 13 Victors. They were involved in Black Buck, which was the longest at that time, the longest bombing raid. It was from here to from the Ascension Island all the way to the Falklands and back again. Amazing stuff. It was carefully done to refuel themselves as well as the Vulcans to carry out the operation. 27 Squadron disbanded in September 93 with its crew transferring to 12 Bomber Squadron. Again, we've still got the Canberra still here of all that time. When did we say the Canberra was? The Canberra all the way back in 1950s. So I think it had a good 50-year legacy at, if I remember correctly. I'm just trying to remember the dates for everything, like in my head. In December of 1994, 39 one photographic reconnaissance unit squadron arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. And outside RAF Whitton, they still have a gate guardian of a Canberra as well. Following, let's have a look. So what else we got? Bruggen. I've got to get this right. RAF Bruggen on the 17th of July 2001. 31 Squadron, they left Bruggen, I think, if I remember correctly how to pronounce it. They landed, and 31 Squadron, this is a good number, I'll bet they'll be in that book. They landed their Tornadoes at Marham at precisely 13:31. I like that. But of course, things start to disband. Number 39 Squadron disbanded on the 31st of July 2006. That was it. 52 years of operations with the Canberra at Marham. That's impressive. And then when we look at Coningsby, I think they only had the Canberra for let's have a look, 70s, 53. Yeah, about 19 years. So wow, Marham, fair play. That's pretty impressive. But then Coningsby's Canberra was used more of a medium bomber role, but there we go. Anyway, as we start to say goodbye to the Tornado, we got the GRs that were here, GR4s. Obviously, things would start to change, and with the Typhoon starting to replace the Tornado. Don't forget, here we didn't have the Typhoon. We have the F-35B Lightning that we have here. So it was announced in 2013 that the entire British fleet of Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning aircraft, which would operate jointly with the Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy's Fleet Air Arm, will be based at Marham. So that decision was made, and the first aircraft arrived at Marham on the 6th of June 2018 when 4 F-35Bs of 617's Dambusters Squadron, supported by Voyagers as well and Atlas, made the 8-hour transit flight. So it was, it's interesting to see how it all changes and develops. It always fascinates me to see what goes on. I could do a whole 5-hour, maybe more, just talking about Marham, but obviously I have to get it bite-sized because, Anyway, back to the F-35Bs in action, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We have 4 currently airborne, a little bit different to yesterday's movements. Not as busy as Coningsby, as you can see, but there are 4 F-35Bs, which mean they got to come back. It's always hit and miss. You can have busy days, you can have quiet days here at Marham. So we've still got Mildenhall to do tomorrow, and we've got Lake and Heath, and I'm going to try and come up with a good one for next week and the week after as well. So hopefully get you some more action. But it's still early here. It's just gone It's 11:17 here in the UK, and we've got 4 F-35Bs airborne, and hopefully they'll give us a vertical landing as well. Maybe it'll be a busier afternoon. Matt Foster, how you doing? Oi oi to you. 22 months. Amazing. CPR 1234, how you doing? Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Alfie Lang, congratulations. 6 months membership. Ted getting his Norfolk flag out. And of course, remembering the late Mike Hudson, Muriel, Nick, family. Hope you're all good. Hope you're well. Our thoughts with you as we put Marham and Norfolk on the map. Alfie Lang, congratulations, member for 6 months. Oi oi, still loving these live shows. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you, and well done for reaching your 6-month milestone. Murray Biddle, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, high five to you, thank you very much. Oi oi! Alan Stratton, high five, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby. Oh, I don't think I've ever had a wasp land on my finger before. Oh well, averted. Alan Stratton, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. That's so kind of you. And Matt Foster celebrating 22 months. 22 vertical landings today for 22 months. That'll be good. Keep up the good work, Nikos and Ted, going from strength to strength and always providing awesome footage. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Meth, congratulations. Member for 16 months. 16 months, send it Marham. Thank you very much. Well, let's hope we get a bit more than 4. But still, 4's better than 0, isn't it, Ted? I know. What's that, Ted? Ted's pointing at something. I don't know what he's seen. He's seen something. He's quite an inquisitive little bear. What have you seen, mate? The sun. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks, Ted. Ted's just pointed out the sun's over there. That's nice. Thanks, Ted. Dee dee dee. So how are we all doing? Hope we're feeling well. Alan Burden, Josh Gorham, how you doing? Josh has just conducted a touch and go on the subscribe. Thank you very much. John Minter researching some history. That's always awesome to do that. We're not really sure when Ted flies. It just comes out the blue. I think when he's called up for duty, I guess. Just gonna have a look at the sky, see if we've got anything interesting coming. Because you can get some interesting visitors here as well, like for example the Lancaster, which was spectacular. Did a little fly past low approach, shall we say, or at least I think it was more of a fly past, as it broke halfway down the did a break halfway down the runway. Over 617 Squadron. Oh, I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea.
Anyway, right there now, how we doing round there now? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. That's right, just doing me perimeter checks, make sure it's all good round here now. Yeah, get a few people come around here. Just got to make sure they're all behaving themselves there now. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? Are you alright now? What are you doing round here? Just thought I'd have a quick break, do you know what I mean? It's quite nice out here, isn't it? Look at that current bud out there, look at that. Looks lovely on me boat race, doesn't it? On your boat race, you're going for a race there now. No, me face. What's this boat then? What's this race you're going on? No, boat race face. Right, no. Is that one of your little slogans there now? Yeah, that's right. Boat race face. That's how you do it. So just been enjoying myself today, really. Just done a bit of work on a couple of those F-35s. Now I'm just off to the sweet shop. It's a bit of a cycle ride, but you know. All right now. What were you cycling down there? Oh, it's my BM. What, BMW? No, BMX. That's what I call it. BM. You know. All right now. Oh, I hope you're all good there now. There, ground crew Drew there now. Yeah, I'm all right, buddy. I'm all good. Yeah, want anything from the sweet shop? Go get me some chuckin'. I like me chuckin' there now. Well, I could do that, but I don't think they have chuckins in a sweet shop. Do you know what I mean? But oh yeah, right now. Oh, I hope you get to see these pretty little planes doing some of that hover stuff. It's quite impressive. Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? It's down to that Rolls-Royce Rolls-Royce lift system. Mind you, I was thinking about the Pegasus engine in the Harry the other day, so I get a little bit confused. But yeah, it's got a 50-inch diameter lift fan system, that F-35B, but it is connected to that wonderful Pratt & Whitney F-135 engine. See what it is? It sucks up all that air, you see, because obviously, usually an aircraft, right, a normal one, not a floaty one, will basically need air, you see, to push that through into the combustion area, so through the blades. And I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, basically it needs air. Basically it needs that air, but the thing is, if it doesn't have any air while it's stationary, it's just going to go like this, let gravity take over. Oh, where'd you go there now? You see, thing is, if you're stationary, you can't scoop up the air. So Rolls-Royce come up with this thing. They got this, well, they always say, need a lift, son. That's right, Rolls-Royce give you a lift, son. They have a 50-inch diameter like lift system, all right? Opens up, sucks in all that air, you see, and it goes through out the other end, and it gives it, and it's also got the 3 BSM, which for you, Reggie, is basically thrust vectoring. And it's also got roll posts that can move left to right. It is amazing. It's all good. So basically all that air that normally scoops up into the engine to give it a thrust, this way scoops up the air from that lift system, and when the lid opens up like this, hello boys, it goes all like this, sucks in the air and it makes it hover. All right now. So basically, oh yeah, because I went to Argos, they didn't have a lift system there now. I thought Argos would have that sort of thing in there now. I don't think it's available in Argos yet, mate. I'm not sure whether, I mean, I would have thought Dyson have probably got something like that, ain't they? Dyson's always good at fans and all that stuff, so I reckon Dyson will probably end up having some sort of lift hoover. Imagine that. You know when you're hoovering around, like, you know, trying to get into all these little legs of the tables and all that. Imagine a little hovering. Oh, I like your thinking. Imagine that, a hovering hoover. Makes hoovering less stress. Hey, saves tripping up over the wires, right? That is a genius idea. Oh, I'm off to go and get one. No, it's not out yet. Oh. Right, I'm off to the sweet shop. My name's Ground Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. A Dyson hover hoover. That sounds amazing. But how would it suck up all the dirt? So not as busy, of course, like nothing like Coningsby yesterday, but there you go. It's can be like this on any day. Could have been a busy one, could have been a quiet one. Still got the afternoon to go yet, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So hold tight. Let's hope we get some more. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? You know, some of these hoovers, I get what they're trying to say. Some of these hoovers, they've got detachable sort of hose, isn't it? And you can get the edges of your ceiling. I get where this is going with the hovering hoover. But yeah, unlike the Harrier that used water, I think it was 90 seconds, I think, could hover for stationary. But with the case of the F-35, as it uses air, it's literally how much fuel and hopefully, you know, and how much your oil temperatures, I guess. The engine doesn't overheat. I think something like 12 minutes it's hovered for, something like that, 12 minutes, 15 minutes maybe. But it can hover as long as it wants, as long as it's got the fuel. Pretty amazing stuff. And it's so accurate as well. The F-35 does it on point, stops at a sixpence, as they say. Beautiful. Liam Ward, oi oi to you. Snowy Master, coffee machine hovering. Sounds cool. Thanks for tuning in, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We get quiet days, we get busy days, you know how it is. It was a real good bit of luck yesterday at TED HQ, really good. So if you just joined us, RAF Marham live here, TED Coningsby, and they're using runway 05 today, which is pretty cool. We get to see them land, even if it's just straight in, which is cool. But we're here for hovering aircraft, and if we get all 4 hovering, then a bonus, because it makes all that weight worth the while, as it always is with any of the military aviation. The Reggie assault course. Thanks to everyone that's tuned in, by the way, thank you. If you got any questions about the airfield at all, feel free to ask. I'll try my best to answer it, or anything regarding the F-35B or F-35s. Don't forget there are 3 main variants as well, but I will try my best to answer it. I may not know the answer, but I'm sure one of you, between us and myself and Ted and ground crew Drew, we should be able to answer some of it. Nick Ward, how you doing? Carl Portlock, John Minter, Margot, Mayhem Marshy, how's it all going? Meth, Helen, Scott, Edward Coates, thanks all of you for tuning in, and Cox as well.
Oh, the sun's coming out now. Might even actually take my jacket off. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh, that's lovely, that sun. Well, jacket's come off now, so hopefully I haven't jinxed the weather or anything like that. Oh yeah, forgot about the Piper. Nice one, good shout. David Crook, yeah, it's an old it's an old sort of like guard box, not quite your pillbox, so to speak. I don't think. I think it's where there would have been an entrance at some point where you would have had someone in there, I think, if I remember that correctly, because that construction I see a lot at sort of where would have been some form of entrance to a base. Yeah, so like a guard post, you get these quite a lot in the bases, and I've seen them at bomb dumps as well. You normally get them at where there would have been an entrance, so it's not a pillbox. Pillboxes are more located sort of outside a base, so to speak, and it's a lot wider, a lot bigger. So yeah, an old, I think it's an old guard post to be exact. Coningsby's bomb dump, there's a couple around there as well. RAF North Luffenham have them, and I think there was some left at Upwood. I've seen them dotted about at where there would have been. I think Lakenheath had some as well, but yes, they did. Yeah. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham, and today, yeah, thank you for reminding me, we've had the arrival of a Piper 28 and of course 4 F-35B departures. No arrivals yet, so of the F-35Bs, so this is always good. Been out for quite some time, so they've probably had some air-to-air refueling, maybe, who knows. Wind blowing quite strong from the east, so giving it the 05 runway in use. So just to the left of the screen is the mark of the old runway 0119. It was deactivated, I don't know, at least a year ago I think it was. So they permanently not using that. Numbers in the yellow are the taxi holding points, Kilo 3. But it can all just change at the start of a button. At the end of the day, what we got over here? We've got, yep, can all change just as, you know, just like that. Start, let's go, ride. Fortunately, not one of the busy days today, but hey, that's how it goes. No plans for Somerset just yet, apart from our holidays there. I know you got Yeovilton, but probably not at this stage. Nothing planned just yet. But Claire and I did have a holiday there last year, which was great in Somerset. Really enjoyed that. Of course, that's where I'm from. Good old Somerset. Oi oi to all of you tuned in. Hank Vickle, how you doing? Robert Owen. Got the pocket chair as well at the ready for the fans of the pocket chair. Jeez. Oh, look at the old pocket chair there now. Look at this setup, look at it. Now, for our regulars, my Minecraft lunchbox has, lunch cool bag has died. The zip has finally packed in and gone to another world, unfortunately. So there is no Minecraft lunch cool bag there, unfortunately, today. But I do have the pocket chair, which has served this channel very well. Inspired many of you to buy one as well, the pocket chair. Beautiful. Inspired for streams at RAF Bryce Norton. Again, haven't been there for a while. There's so many places you can go. So many places just to give it a go, give it a twirl. You know how it is. But at the moment, I'm really loving Ted's Crag. I really want to go back to Ted's Crag. But we'll do, don't worry. I've got a sign been made, so I can put it there so you can all get photos with it. Maybe one day, if you're, even if you're at, you know, just on holiday at the lakes, go get yourself Ted's Crag. A pocket chair came from a military surplus store called RTI in Lutterworth. It's not available on their website, but they do have them outside. It was only £15 and it's lightweight, really lightweight, and it's just convenience. You can carry it around, take it with you in town, show it off as a handbag chair. It's beautiful. It's just does the job, especially in tight situations like the footpath at Bryce Norton. pocket chair, pocket money, love it. So the F-35s are out for quite a while actually, so they've probably had some refueling going on. No worries. Well, thanks for another day of chilling. This is quite cool. I don't mind the chilled out days. It gives us a chance to have a little chat. If you've got any questions regarding Ted or the Bears aircraft or anything, go for it. This is a chance to do that, doesn't it, Ted? How's it going? So what we got, GHAM and Lupin. It's good question. What is the future of these wonderful aircraft? What advancements can we expect? Really good question. In the end, like with many aircraft, even the Typhoon, it's all about the hardware and software, especially with the nature of the, the 5th gen stealth fighter aircraft. With the, the F-35 is the world's most advanced aircraft, and don't forget that came over the F-22. It was a choice of developing the F-22 or coming up with something else. So they, I've heard, I would say more hardware and software, because at the end of the day, that is what it thrives on. Maybe turning it, into something else, maybe a 6th gen, maybe trying to do it that way. But do they need 2 engines? Is it even, at the end of the day, what's the point of speed? All you need is defense and attack. That is it. That is what the aircraft is all about at the end of the day. And the BVR, the beyond visual range of these wonderful aircraft, you know, maybe you can improve it. For example, the Typhoon has a BVR of 160 kilometers. BVR, beyond visual range, is what you can lock onto. So 160 kilometers away to lock onto a fighter jet is a long way. That's really impressive. By the way, this is impressive as well, if I can get to it in time. And then the Typhoon can also lock onto larger aircraft 300 kilometers away as well. So, you know, I guess it's more about the software and hardware of an aircraft. Maybe improving range. They have been trying to develop stealth drop tanks or external fuel tanks as well. So, you know, there's all these little things, but I can't see them shaking off that F-35 anytime soon. There were, I don't know how true this is, there were talks of, well, I say talks, YouTube talks of maybe a twin engine. I know there was, I mean, you could upgrade the engine maybe, but £43,000 of thrust is impressive. So these are questions to do with, like, you know, the Air Ministry or MOD or the forces, so I guess it's beyond us. Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? EP65, yeah, I mean, that was impressive. Last time we had a vertical landing, one of these parked up next to it and was hovering next to it, which was quite cool. Ellesmead Project, oi oi to you. Got quite a few. There's another one, I think. Is that the same one? I mean, they are impressive, these Kestrels. Well, like I said, on a normal, like, straight out sortie and come back, they would have been back by now, but it seems they've gone off to do something else, so my guess is that they would have had a bit of a refueling. Paul M. Hennings, oi oi. Adam Goves, how you doing? JKH 2000, oi oi. Yeah, it's beautiful, that, wasn't it? It's obviously preying on something or trying to get something. Bit of scran. So my guess is that they will point towards the wind, right? Because obviously that makes a difference. So if the wind was blowing the other way, it would be facing to the left. That is my guess. So even birds take off into the wind. Brent Mosley, how you doing? No, I'll tell you what I could do. Go and get some scran myself now. Well, hopefully it's a busier wave 2. So wave 1 then officially is 4 F-35Bs. No worries. Right, I'll be right back. Just gonna go and grab something to eat. See you in a bit. Let's go and get fed, Ted. Get fed, Ted.
Prefect 68 miles, third, squad 3655, request position heavy double. Bravo Prefect 68, Marham, Port Squad 3655, request position, heading level. Prefect 68, radio check. 3655, 5 miles southwest of heading 2 miles. Prefect 68, roger, request you are persons on board and are you familiar with Marham and Public? Prefect 68, roger, identified traffic service. 77. Prefect 68, traffic west southwest 8 miles second east, indicating 1000 feet. Prefect 68, to control the training, would you be able to do a precision approach for us? Is there precision approach? Prefect 68, roger, currently the restoration level is functional to roger closed. At your discretion, climb altitude 1,700 feet, miles to your next 1030. Climb 1,700 feet, 1030. Prefect 68, we are information code Delta, runway 05 right hand, colour code white. Delta, runway 05 right. Request your current heading. Heading 282. Prefect 68, roger. Did you copy the climb? Climb to 1,760. Roger, are you current mid-level? Over level 1,760. Prefect 68, roger. Traffic west 3 miles, traffic northeast. 400 feet, it's a 7180 with me. Turn left, heading 230 degrees. Turn left, heading 230 degrees. Prefect 68, vectors of KR, runway 05, right hand, cap Bravo, 31310 feet. Runway 05 right hand, 310 feet to land. Prefect 68, roger. Turn right, heading 240. Turn right, heading 240.
How we doing, ladies? Steady bears. We've got a little Prefect 6.8. Clear to land, I think it is. That'll be the Barkston Heath or RAF Cranwell. Good day for flying. Got here, look at this. KC-135. Ouch, straight to the sun. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Gear down, probably going in, landing at Mildenhall, of course. The Prefect will be a little bit harder to spot in this sunlight, but nevertheless.
I can't let it down and wind them to 20 miles 060 please. Altitude 1,600 feet, wind at level cockpit check support complete. Descend at altitude 1,600 feet, will hold. Prefect 6.8, check turn left heading 235. Turn left heading 235. Turn right, heading 350 degrees. Turn right, heading 350 degrees. Turn right heading 025. Turn right heading 025. Prefect 6.8, 7.5 miles, contact ground, take down 232.15. 232.15.
That's absolutely
alarm breakdown identified. Be back to your name. There are further instructions unless requested, but heading 055.
Okay, I'm struggling to locate the Prefect in this light, and it is a tiny little aircraft, so as soon as I've got some sort of visual. Check your acknowledge, where are you? I can't even see it. It's that small, let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's 4 miles away, so let's see what we got here. I think I've got it, just, I mean, that is... Three and a half miles away. Here we go. It's been cleared to land, I believe. Oh. Come on, you got it. Nicely done. So the pilot's been instructed on the frequency to tune into to guide it back to where it needs to go, where it needs to park up.
je hoofdbaan, hè, man?
Ja, en ik denk dat dit de baan ook nog
Ik wil niet zo zeggen. Als we daar loon is naar de hoofdbaan, dan is het echt leuk.
ja, dat staat een plekje, lijkt op de plek.
Ja.
Oh, where did this wind come from? Just like that.
Continue flying ground on 360.40.
So again, really important that the pilot tuned into the ground frequency to get the vital instructions to taxi back safely. So after this, the pilot will go on to RAF Valley to progress their career. We'll start off with the Texan and then the couple of years with the Hawk T2, and then after that, if it's the F-35B that the pilot's tuned into, and then they'll come here and fly with the Operational Conversion Unit 207 Squadron. If it's the Typhoon, they'll go to RAF Coningsby and fly with 29 Squadron. Again, the Operational Conversion Unit. I wonder if they're like relatives or something. And as you can hear, this is a female pilot. And this pilot not only has landed nicely at RAF Marham, has also appeared on the Ted Coningsby channel. Well done. So we've had a Prefect and a Piper 2.8 for the lighter aircraft today, along with the 4 F-35Bs. You just never know what's going to happen at any base, really. The Prefect, Grob Prefect, is kind of like the sort of replacement, shall we say, for the 115 Shooter T1. And this is what they'll start off with at RAF College Cranwell. There are University Air Squadrons that do use the Shooter, and that's at Wittering and Leeming. And Barkston Heath as well, I guess.
Waar hij rijdt nu? Oh, in Fort, ja, ja. Dat moet ik wel kopen. Moet ik ook over Alstom gaan.
JPG Aviation. Do you know what? I've actually thought about a Barkston Heath stream. No joke. I've actually thought about that. Maybe. Alex Blackcat, do you think you'll write a book of your experiences with Ted? Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's not a bad shout. I will be doing a book. Yeah, Cranwell's always good. It's always good fun there. We do a couple of streams a year, don't we? So that's not bad. Do like it there. No, Jan, so yeah, just for those that have just tuned in, this is a Grob Prefect.
Foto's in de take-off is niks hier dan.
Lovely.
Wel ver hoor. Ja, ja, ja. Maar is het... Ja, maar...
Sammy B, oi oi, how you doing? Christine Barnes, how's it going? Hope you're good. Raptor 29, Andrew C, hope you're all good. Purple Drecky, Marco Baxter, how's it all going? Thanks for tuning in to the Ted Coningsby channel. Been a bit of a quiet one, but it's been interesting because there's been 4 departures of the F-35Bs and they've not returned yet. So they've been out for a couple of hours. I sound like a worried parent, don't I? Like, where are they? They're not back yet. They should be back for tea. But they're not back yet, so wow. They've clearly had some air-to-air refueling, so they could be maybe a bit longer. Depends how long they want to go out for, I guess. But there we go. This is what can happen. I hope we get some sorties in the afternoon, and I hope that's not it for the day, because that would be a bit emotional. It just goes to show when you get busy days at Coningsby that you do appreciate them, and you know, when you get really good days like we had yesterday, it's, you know, that's when you really appreciate it more, when you get those days. And we have them at Lake and Eve as well. We have them, I mean, we have some busy days at Mildenhall, we get busy days here, we get busy days at Bryce Norton, you know, everywhere. But, you know, and there are days where there aren't very busy. But still, we're here together, we're having a laugh and having a good time. But welcoming the Grob Prefect here. Nicely done.
Die gaan ook eten waarschijnlijk, want het moet ook nog uit. Zuidop, het zou druk worden 20 minuten, nou dat komt er nog.
sun as well. That's a shame. It's going to head right for the sun. Might have to wait for that. Ouch. Ooh, yeah. It's just gone right into the sun. Just wait for it to come out for a little bit. Marham, but I'll tell you what, I remember the days of coming here and you'd have nothing, actually. So this is to even get 4 of the F-35, but you know, it's still early, still got a few hours yet to go, and hopefully we'll catch some vertical landings. But they've clearly had some air-to-air refueling. It's been pretty much nearly 3 hours, I think it is, isn't it? Well, was it around 10ish at least? So even Lakenheath sounds a bit quiet, to be honest, because you can normally see them and hear them go over here. So very, very interesting. Amazing contrast, isn't it, from yesterday to today? I mean, looking at Coningsby doesn't seem as busy as yesterday. Yesterday was absolutely exceptional, absolutely brilliant. Not saying that it isn't busy there today, but every day is different. We've had some very busy streams here before, and of course we've had some very quiet ones. We've had this before where we've had like 2 in the day. We had to wait a few hours and got quite a good number in the second wave. But I'll tell you what, I must confess, the radio has been very, very quiet today. It's a good job we've had a Prefect and a Piper, right? Bringing the movements to 6 in total for today, which, if you think about it, it's not too bad. Here we go. Finally, it's the F-35Bs from... So our famous 4 dragging out for us for today, but no worries, they're coming back. So let's hope they do a few circuits, or at least a vertical landing. Just the one. That's all we ask, just to see one hovering aircraft, because it's not your usual to see that. It's the only place in the country to see. It's the only place to see F-35Bs in the UK, and the only place to see hovering aircraft, apart from sorry, I should correct that really, apart from helicopters. There you go. There you go. I should really correct that. Of course you can see hovering aircraft, but it's the only place to see hovering jets in some way. I should just say planes. There you go. But then again, what's a CV-22? Is it a plane? Is that a helicopter? You know what I mean. It's the only place to see a fighter jet then. There you go. Hover around. Right, here we go. Thanks a lot everyone for hitting that like button and subscribing as well. Really important that we try and get 1,000 likes. I'll tell you what, if you start hitting the likes now, if you haven't done so already, it does help our channel and it does help this stream as well. We've done it, we've always done it. It's the way we've I'm continuing this sort of, you know, recipe to, you know, make sure our streams get out there. You know, for me as a content creator, I've got to do what I can to get that out there, and hitting that like button does actually, you know, have an impact on our stream. And of course our channel as well. By hitting that like button, especially when we start rolling over 1,000 likes, then YouTube will end up recommending it. It's obviously in YouTube's interest to recommend it. Once we get recommended, that means more exposure for us, and you know, if we get the clicks, to have more viewers, and hopefully they can convert to subscribers. Okay, it's not the busiest day, but enjoy the ride. Look at all the fun adventures that we've had all year. It's been amazing. Very sharp, cold, easterly wind. But sounds like the nitro flight is heading back, and for 05. This will be interesting.
Right,
3,000 feet. The colour code that you may have heard from ATC is to do with the visual, or the lowest, the minimum base of a lowest cloud. So we heard colour code white, which was 1,500 feet. That's minimum reported visibility would be about 5 kilometres. So it's quite cool. So military airfields within the UK use a colour at the end of their airfield called METAR. This allows basically the pilots to be able to access the weather conditions at airfields quickly. And you can hear that on the ATIS as well when you tune into. You've got blue, so the minimum base of a lowest cloud is, the minimum would be 2,500 feet. White is 1,500 feet, green 700, yellow 300, amber 200, and red, well, emotional. I'm not sure if there's a black, but there's also visibility to go with that. Minimum visibility would be 8 kilometres for the blue, 5 for white, 3,700 metres for green, 1,600 metres for yellow, and amber 800, red sub 800. Right, I think that's correct. I think I got that right. Not sure, maybe I got that wrong.
Natural 43, turn right heading 230 degrees.
Right, 230 degrees, natural 43.
Wat gaat er gebeuren? Hè?
So get ready, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for our F-35s. I wonder if they're going to come in as a force ship. Didn't hear anything like that, but we'll see.
Natural 43, 756, 600 feet.
Can I keep 1,600 feet, 9043?
Natural 43, turn left on 160 degrees, 12 level, contact taxi, book street.
Left heading 160 degrees, okay, natural 43.
Okay, 43, ready to turn now, left heading 140 degrees.
Left 140 degrees, natural 43.
Krokjes geland. Met eten. Ja. Kijk, de laatste voor een bovenpiloten zijn thuis. Die,
310, left in front, 0 degrees.
Left 1003, time for conflict.
Eight miles, land.
8 mile land. Straight in.
310, left in 060 degrees.
60 degrees, time for conflict.
That's 043, 8 miles, contact line, cut down, skip 6.
6, time for conflict. Contact line, 943, unit 1030 set. 943, miles, so now identified, QNH back correct, 2997 instructions and as requested. Left of center line, correcting nicely.
You can hear the beautiful talk down there, clearly there from tower. Really good set of instructions. Do not acknowledge unless requested.
6 miles, left of center line, correcting nicely. 10 miles, 5 degrees, heading 065. Approach to set point, 5.5 miles, slightly left of center line, correcting nicely. Begin descent. Now, we're at 3 degrees right path. 4.5 miles, 1,550 feet. Check your acknowledge. Get out, right here, 43. Turn left 5 degrees, heading 055 on center line. 4 miles, 1,390 feet. Access 43, clear to land, perfectly acknowledged. To land, 9343. 3.5 miles, 1,230 feet on center line. Turn left 5 degrees, heading 050. 3 miles, 1,070 feet, surface 050, 10 knots. On center line, 2.5 miles, 910 feet. Miles, 750 feet. On center line, 1.5 miles, 590 feet, approaching the approach point. 943 vision. 943.
Son? Waar dan? Kijk het maar. In het westen alleen.
Look at this. Nicely done.
Okay, 43 miles tower, back foot from 05, got the case to Kilo 1.
Kilo 1 will carry 9
So it will backtrack, so that means it will use the runway as the taxiway. Sorry, just
Ja, too much. Nee, nee, nee. Ja. It's going the wrong way. Thank you. toch? Ga je niet mee. Ja. Dan lijkt mij geen dat is de tijd gehad.
It's not too bad.
So that's one of the F-35s that took off today. Just got back.
Metro 43, take the line.
Metro 43, mile ground, take that one over there for close to one, please.
Take on the navigator, okay, Metro 43.
Your copies left, I don't please.
It always has been. It's a terrible place. If they're landing this way, it's all right. That's all right. Yeah, because they taxi here and they come right past here. Yeah. But today, other winds don't in the direction. Yeah, but you should think they passed today, also here. Yeah, you think so as well, but it's England for you. England, yeah, no, it's Marham. Marham is always worse.
I mean, Waddington's beat was good yesterday, but Coningsby was brilliant.
Good. 31 I saw, so yeah, that's good. Waddington was good. Everything was good. Marham is also bad. Always.
41 flight mile approach identified, sending flight level 50, traffic service, request type recovery.
See you guys. Bye bye. Yeah, thank you.
Nitro, copies, Marham, information code Echo, runway 05 right hand, colour code blue, set QNH 1030. Altitude 2,500.
Nou ja, dan kunnen we 10 minuutjes wachten in maar
de hoop dat hun dan, als ze met z'n drieën komen, dat ze deze...
Okay, so we got the other F-35s just coming in now.
Maar ik had niet verwacht dat die baan zo heel ver was hoor. Nee, dat is zo. Ja, zonde van onze tijd was het. Nee, deze man is niet.
So that was our singleton that joined the other three. So the next three should be on their way back very shortly as well.
Nitro B requires vectors. Nitro, roger, own navigation, traffic south, 20 miles, tracking north-east, slow moving, stops above altitude, 2,100 feet an hour QNH.
So the pilot doesn't require vectors, and for those who don't know what vectors are, we hear them all the time on the radio, but vectors basically a magnetic heading given to an aircraft by the ATC, by air traffic controllers, and they'll follow a set distance or a time. Vectors can be given to an aircraft for a variety of reasons, including departures, collision avoidance, approaches, airspace transitions. Can be used to separate aircraft. Vectoring can be used to separate aircraft by a specific distance, or vectoring can be used to solve crossing conflicts and or conflicts when a level change is not possible. Can be used to guide aircraft, can be used to maximize the use of available airspace, hazardous weather, but pilot said own navigation.
Identified, descending flight level 100, traffic service, now information code, echo routine, set QNH 1030. Nitro 44, descend to altitude 3,500 feet.
So Nitro 44.
4-1 flight, and the whole avoid in your 12.1 mile avoid.
Big shout out to this crew here. Okay.
So 4-4, do you require vectors? Negative, Nitro 4-4.
Negative to vectors for Nitro 44.
Nitro 4, like you about tower, stuck it. Stuck there, Nitro pushed it. Check.
Okay, flight of 2. Circuit clear for flight of 2, here we go. So it's a formation of 2.
Set altitude 1,700.
Twee stuks.
1,700 feet, Nitro 44, request ONAV descent. Nitro 44, roger, ONAV descent, report visual the aerodrome. ONAV descent, Nitro 44 visual.
Ja, maar ik heb hem wel
Nitro
gehoord.
44 remain at frequency 5 knots at now.
Ik kwam er eentje straight in. Nou, dat is deze blijkbaar. Hi. Yes. Coming in now. Jezus, vet.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Let's have some of this, hey? Let's have some. I think they are clear to land, both of them. And sadly for us, I don't think we're going to get any hover action.
Ben je er overheen, Mark?
Where are you going? Beautiful. Oh, listen to this.
Nou, goed hoor. Ja.
Did you just hear that noise? That is causing some wake turbulence that I haven't heard for a long time. We've had this before.
Als het de andere kant is,
Oh, clear to land as well. Sad times for us that want a bit of hover action. So that's all. This will be all 4 back without any hover action. Nice aero braking there, or aka wheelie, but it's aerodynamic braking, using all that surface area to create that drag and push down that weight. Takes a lot of stress off the landing gear, and especially the front nose gear, and saves the brakes, and just let the wing area sort of push down, create a bit of drag to slow the aircraft down using aerodynamics. Nice to see the F-35B though. I know we haven't seen it hover today. It's been our only 4 F-35s today. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. At least we get to see them in the circuit this way. But it would have been nice to catch a vertical landing. But so far, 0 on that at the moment. But it's all about the hover here. We haven't got to see it, but keep faith, keep a bit of faith going on, and we may get some later on.
Drinken?
Well, there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just got to hang in there now for the next wave, if there is one. We'll know if there isn't, because I'm guessing the runway caravan will just finish off for the day. But there is the Prefect as well that's still here. RAF Marham's badge, which was actually awarded in October 1957 when it became part of the Royal Air Force's V-Force. Features the blue coloured bull with its head lowered, facing towards us, the viewer, and the bull, an animal considered to be aggressive to intruders. The motto is deter. Beautiful. Steady bears, hope we're all good. There's been many, I'm just looking at all the squadrons that were once based here, so many were based here. It's an amazing history, amazing aircraft as well. Just a bit of that. This is basically, right, hopefully, this might be slightly wrong, but I'm going to post it. Here we go. I think this is right. Obviously there were aircraft before this. I've kind of put, someone's asked me what came before the F-35B, but I've kind of, this, of course there was aircraft of the Royal Flying Corps here, so I haven't included them, but since World War II it's been, I've put Hendon, Wellington, Sterling, Mosquito, Lincoln, Washington, Canberra, Valiant, Victor, Tornado, and then F-35B. Have I forgotten anything? I'm sure Mark Every will let me know. I think I've got that right in some ways. I know some of them kind of like merged. Have I forgotten something? So I've just put in the chats the order that I think it was the case. It was Hendon, Wellington, Sterling. Oh, I suppose, didn't 115 have the Harrow actually? Maybe it was the Harrow as well. Maybe I've missed that. I might have missed the Harrow, to be honest. Or was it 115 Squadron? Yeah, I've missed the Harrow. Okay. Okay, I've missed the Harrow. I see that now. So this was specific to the... no, the Hunter wasn't based here, nor the Meteor. Yeah, I think that's right. Apart from the... got to add in Hendon, Harrow, Wellington, Sterling, Mosquito, Lincoln, Washington, Canberra, Valiant, Victor, Tornado, and then F-35B.
that's I mean, that's what was based, as in with the Royal Air Force. You could include the B-29s here as well, but this is then again, the Washington is a B-29, but there we go. And there we go, our only 4 F-35Bs all came straight in, which sadly, that's the way it goes. So, just got to hope we get some more movement. There's still time.
Have a good day.
The Boeing Washington was the Royal Air Force's name for a B-29. So just like the B-17 with the Royal Air Force, as we know, the B-17, the Fortress, the Flying Fortress, the Royal Air Force called it a Boeing Fortress. Same with the B-29. The B-29 in use with the Royal Air Force was called a Boeing Washington B-1. There you go. So yeah, I think I've got that order for Marham. Pretty sure that's right. Perry, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Hope you're good. Also training going on, really vital again. So yeah, 4 F-35Bs, 1 Prefect and 1 Piper today. Sadly, no vertical. Hopefully, we'll get some later. Still early, it's 13:30 now in the UK. I'm hoping for more. Alright, what's going on at the runway caravan? Because if that packs up for today, then that's us done. But mind you, it was here before, so it's been kind of left there, so let's see. God, that's proper booting it across here now. For returning back, making a bit of noise. Oh, leave that. It's so hazy up there. Perry, hope you're well, man. Hope you're good. Paul Fairclough, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Right, just gotta hope now there's more movement, eh? Right, I'll go and have another cup of tea, make some more aircraft turn up. How's that? Right, time for a cup of tea.
Good cup of tea, Ted. Right. That's a nice cup of tea. Lovely cook there now. Thanks, Margot. 1,000 likes, absolutely. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So we're just gonna ride this out, see if we got any more. It's beginning to be a bit like going to low flying areas at the minute today. But this is what it used to be like a couple of years back at Marham. But we've certainly had some great busy streams here as well. So you just got to take the slow with the fast as well. So thanks a lot, everyone. So Ted's just going to get his little Royal Air Force flag as well, the Royal Air Force ensign. Ooh, bit of squeak there. Ted, you got any oil there for that there? And Margot, thank you very much for the super chat, who's put 1,000 likes. Thank you very much, all of you, for tuning in to, you know, we've had worse. We've had one movement from Mildenhall. That's the lowest you can get, apart from a 0, of course. But there we go. We have had this at Hull Beach before. We have had that at Lakenheath. I know, Lakenheath, we had 0 movements, and I don't know what happened. There was an issue on base and it affected the flight, but it was a very extremely windy day, so whether it was that. David Sheardown, thank you very much. High five to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Purple Drecky, sweet whistle from the F-35 sweeping past. It was beautiful, wasn't it? Thanks a lot for that, Purple Drecky. Guards march. And Margot for the super sticker of what looks like the pocket chair. Thank you very much. Tell you what we'll do, we've done this before here, we'll do a Q&A with myself and Ted. How's that? Does that sound all right? While we wait and hopefully get some more movement. Right, quick fire round for a bit, eh? How we doing? There's Tom Cruise there. Right, let's set that up then, Ted. We've got a Q&A then for myself and Ted. Here we go. Let's go for it. We'll do this for see what we can get. See if we can get any movement. Oh, we got oh, apart from getting attacked by a wasp live on the stream there. Christopher Carr, thank you very much, by the way. Guards March, thank you for, and high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Meth as well, thank you for the pocket chair super sticker as well. Guards March. Oh, good question. Babsar, how does this base compare in size to Lakenheath? Oh, good question. I think it goes Mildenhall, Marham and Lakenheath. That is a guess. I've had a look at it before and I totally forgot. I'm thinking it's Mildenhall, Marham and Lakenheath. If someone can, that was a while someone asked that. Good question there, Babsar. Martin Skeet, oi oi, good question, but I haven't seen Masters of the Air. Stu Martin, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? No idea. Jojo Ilot, if you could stream from any base anywhere in the world, where would you go? Hashtag Fighter Town. Oh, it'd be Hawaii. Go and see the F-22s there. I'd love to do that. Great. I mean, what a place to do that, eh? Donna Abbott, no, I do remember, very kind that you wrote it in that way, but I do remember the Harrier. I do remember the Sea Harrier is the only version of the Harrier I've seen, if from memory. I guess, if I remember correctly, would be the Sea Harrier from Portland, the Royal Naval Base, Portland. That's a good question from Sander Zadhoff. Which historic plane that doesn't exist anymore would you like to see rebuild? Ooh, good question, very good question actually. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'd love to see the Canberra. I really want to see the Canberra again fly. I'd love to see the Canberra. Yeah, I'd go with that. And there is another one as well. I'd love to see the Shackleton, and one more if I may, the Hawker Typhoon. There we go. Oh, is it that way round? Is it Mildenhall the smallest, Marham and then Lakenheath? Interesting. So thanks very much. If you've got any questions, whack it on. Darren Dexter, could you explain what the corridor is? Do you mean the like Daventry corridor and like the Lichfield corridor? It's literally an airspace that acts like a corridor, a route, almost like an invisible highway or a motorway to get in and out. It's a corridor to take you to a gateway to somewhere in an airspace kind of thing. So that's what that means. It's wondering what that was. So yeah, it's an airspace that acts like a corridor to get in and out. A route, an invisible route for us, but obviously in the flight plan. Rich Peacock, great questions here. Got two here, that's cool. What has been your favourite moment over the years of doing streams, and what has been your scariest? So I'll answer the scariest moment. Scariest moment is that C-17 at Bryce Norton, if anyone remembers that one. I literally nearly put the camera down and legged it. I nearly... for those that remember that stream. Greatest moment, Nikos, no, hang on. What has been your favourite moment over the years doing the streams? There are some streams that not necessarily have a, how do I say, like, I don't know, for example, F-22s are special, right? They're really amazing. But I think the greatest feeling I've had from a stream was a successful one at RAF Cosford Air Show. That was a very, like, although it wasn't like, you know, the Lancaster with that sunset, you know, the 80 years of op chastis. I mean, there's been fantastic moments such as Tahoe flight dropping GBU-12s. That was really cool. But I think for me, the most proud moment was Cosford, because it was a big hit. It was our biggest ever viewers at any one point. We had 10.7k watching.
I know, on my little channel. I mean, what is that? It was amazing. So that's got to be my best feeling, and scariest one was that C-17. If anyone remembers that, then good question. Alex Blackcat, Nikos, where do you store patches you received in the past? They're all over my house, along the ceiling, along the skirting of the ceiling. They go around, so the more I get, the whole house is nearly covered in, a wall has been covered in patches. Paul Burton, we just see Apaches at Hull Beach. That's probably our best thing that we do when we see them at Hull Beach, which when we have done, it's been absolutely brilliant. So we can see them fire rockets and guns. Perez, the C-17 moment was funny. But yeah, not saying no to Wattisham, but we could do it one day in the future. Jojo Ilot, is that C-17 moment on YouTube? Yes, it's on there, and you can hear my voice. I nearly dropped the camera and legged it. I nearly had to run. I think it was my location. The pilot had that completely controlled for sure, but when you've got a C-17 that's looking like it's crabbing a bit too much, then it's time to go. What plane would you like to... I'll tell you what, going back, I would love to see the SR-71. Sorry, got to throw that in. Donna Abbott, that funny C-17 landing on you. Yeah, I know. What plane would you like to fly in that you haven't already, Ted? Okay, that one's for Ted from Helen Bird. That one's for you, Ted. What plane have you not been in that you'd like to fly in? An F-22, Ted says. Sounds amazing. Val Lissy was yelling at the TV to run. Yeah, that was funny. If you haven't done so already, I don't know what I've called it. It's C-17 scary? I can't, do you know what, give me a sec, let me find out what it is. Let me get that. If I go to content, it was pretty scary. I might just put scary, see if 17 scary, see what happens. Yeah, breathtaking, yeah. Let me just copy that when you get a sec. Save it and watch it later on. But it was hilarious. Brian Smith says, you catching the bombs falling and tracking them to the target was epic. Do you know what? That was probably one of my best moments that I've ever recorded or filmed, shall we say. That was yeah, definitely. Purple Dracky, great question. Is the F-35 loudest jet out there? Okay, so the F-35 and F-15E Strike Eagle are both registered 135 decibels, which is insane. The Typhoon, 134.6, which is neither here or there off it. And again, we're never closer to the Typhoon, so I never get a real... What would be interesting if we had a Typhoon do a quick climb, and then we'll see about that. But for me, although the F-35 and the F-15E Strike Eagle, and you know how many F-35s and F-15E Strike Eagles I've seen day in, day out, and felt the rumble, the F-35 is the most powerful single engine, and therefore it's the most powerful for me. It is the most powerful, and you can feel it more than the F-15. That's not to say the F-15E Strike Eagle isn't loud, but it just feels insane, that F-35. So yeah, I've just posted that for you. But yeah, Brian Smith, absolutely, I loved that moment. Simon John 2003, anything from WAD while Cobra
Warrior is on to... yeah, be patient, it will be on. I will get there. Just hang in there. Has Ted got a girlfriend? Yes, he does, Nigel. Nigel Fountain, yes, he does. Gina. Sandra Sanger, what about the Vulcan? Best plane ever. The thing is, when you're put on the spot to choose one aircraft, you forget about them all. But yeah, wouldn't say no to a Vulcan. Tim Firkins, as good as your RAP is, would you get some F-15 incorporated and F-35s? The answer to that is no, we'll leave it as it is. Why mess with something good? So we'll leave it on that one, is my honest answer to that. Yesterday was awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, have a look at it later for a good giggle. Mike XS933, have you been to Brunting Thorpe engine runs? No, we haven't. We were supposed to do the Buccaneer Aviation group. We were going to do the anti-det runs and the taxi runs, but it went tech. We had to cancel. We were given permission to stream that live. So again, with a lot of the places we go to, I mean, like here, we've rung the base and just let them know that we're here. Neil NG, Neil, I need to give you I need to ping you a message. You need to draw Ted next. Neil, I'll commission you to draw Ted in a Typhoon. That's the one. C-17 video is so funny. Just watch too. Nice capture. Yeah, it was hilarious, that C-17 moment. It was a bit scary from there. It was oh, it was really good. Loved it. Loved that moment. Nearly had to put the camera down. Yeah, the lakes was good, Dan, really good. Perry, good question. I think I'm going to start doing the Lost Airfield sort of towards the end of the season for us. So November, December and January, that kind of thing, in February where I get a bit more time to do it. It's obviously flat out nice weather-ish, sort of nice weather. Ali, like, lots of you laughing at the C-17 video. It was hilarious, wasn't it? I mean, it was pretty scary. It was pretty close. I mean, we're close anyway to them from that approach. Really, really funny. It's just the way it looked at me. It was really cool. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Just watched it. Another lovely day in Norfolk. Absolutely good, isn't it? So yeah, we haven't. Someone's asked about have we seen a vertical takeoff. So the F-35s don't really vertically take off, even though they can. So what they do is a short takeoff. Again, we got some videos of short takeoffs from the F-35. It is impressive. The F-35B can do a short takeoff. So the lift fan opens, the thrust vector points down, and just literally in just not many feet, it's up. It's really cool. Okay, the Ted's pocket chair was actually donated by Jan Clark for us, I think, if I remember correctly. We've got Mike XS933, Brunting 4th of November, be good for Ted to join us. So yeah, anything like that, I'll need to just ask, send them an email if we've got time to do it in November. Well, drop us a line. I don't know how associated you are, Mike XS933.
but I'll need to obviously request permission to come along. If you want me to stream it, I can do it, but again, we need your permission if you are running it. So yeah, if you've got any questions, feel free to whack them on while we wait for more movement. So we're going to finish up around maybe in another 2 hours time. Hopefully we get some more movement by then. So yeah, any questions for me or Ted, feel free to whack them out. You know how it is. Perry's been trying to locate a pocket hammock for Reggie. That'll be quite cool. Christine Barnes, we're all good, thank you very much. David Smart, no worries at all. Yeah, the lots of you watching the C-17 Globemaster landing panic. It was so funny. I'll never forget it. I just nearly, in my mind, I was like, drop the camera and leg it. It was quite strong winds that day. It was gusting crosswinds, so it was, of course, the pilot totally had it, you know what I mean, totally had control of it, but I was like, that looks really, really weird. So ba-da-ba-ba-da. Any tips panning with fast moving jets? Is in photography? Well, you kind of like, I'd probably recommend to take off your image stabilization for that, and then start up and then work your way down on shutter speed. Let's have a look. Jojo, there is no viewing area at Bryce, but out of courtesy, I ring them anyway to let them know what I'm doing, and then if they got any things that I can and can't do, they'll just let me know. Perry, what was your first recollection of military aviation or aircraft? So, been born in Weston-super-Mare. My first, of course, it's home to the Western Air Festival, and that were my childhood memories, the Western Air Festival. All that aircraft getting in and out of aircraft was amazing. Tornado. I seem to remember a Hunter as well getting in, and possibly, if I remember correctly, something like a Canberra, I think it was. I was so young, I can't remember what aircraft it was, but Neil, yes, just we will cover Cobra Warrior, but not just yet. Andrew C, yeah, so we will be doing, I've just done a video for 17 Coningsby Squadron cadets, a bit of PR work for them, and I've got a TED Talk, our first TED Talk with the cadets next month, and that's with Essex Squadron. I think it's 999 Squadron. Slice Like Ice, favourite helicopter out of RAF and US Air Force. Favourite helicopter? Ooh, good question. I like the Chinook, but the Apache's mean. I think it's gonna have to be the Chinook. We'll go with that. Yeah, Phantoms at Weston-super-Mare. How cool. Summer Motron, have you booked Otto for Tiat? Yeah, no. No, not yet. God, goodness me, can you imagine that? Absolutely amazing, that. I think Ted's favourite is the Chinook, because he's been in... how many Chinooks have you been in, Ted? 2? Cool. Ted's been in a display at RIAT last year. RIAT on the Sunday. Ted was actually... We've got photos on our website as well. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Ted was actually in the display on the Sunday at RIAT last year. And also Ted last year also fired 7,000 rounds with 7 Squadron in the Chinook at RAF Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Caroline Stubbs, how do cadet squadrons get in touch or involved? The OC contacts me, and yeah, and I can arrange that. Of course, it's a bit tricky because weekdays I'm here, so we kind of have to fit that in where possible with logistics, but where possible I could make it work, because cadets are the future, so it's really important that myself and Ted get involved. Yeah, the Vulcan, see, that's my memories of the Vulcan over doing that wing over handbrake turn, as I called it when I was a kid, over Western Pier was immense. It was absolutely incredible. The island, Steepholm, I remember Steepholm, and there's also Flatholm as well at Western. So yeah, thank you very much. Craig Stewart, no worries. Are there any areas outside the UK? Yeah, it's going to have to be Hawaii. I'd love to go there and film the F-22s there from their base. That sounds pretty cool. Sandra Sanger, every Sunday, pick 'em randomly. Although I do keep an eye out on the weather. Some areas of the country are better than others. Pick 'em randomly, off we go. Have a good time. Right. Thanks very much everyone for joining in the Q&A. Keep them coming. I'm just gonna... Ooh, a bit squeaky, isn't it, Ted? Just gonna pan that round for a minute, see what I can see down by the... hopefully we're going to get some. I just heard a bit of radio chit chat.
boy.
Might have some startups. Come on.
Hey, wait. You're right there now. How we doing round there now? My name's Reggie. Or the RAF Regiment. Just doing me checks. Give my final check. Takes me a few hours to get round here now. Give it a thorough check round here now. Make sure it's all sweet and neat. That's what the regiment do. My assault course over there. Left me, probably heard me running earlier there now. Reginald. Oh, you right there, we need there now. Yes, far. Name's Wingy. Yes, what's all the fuss? Yes, splendid day. What's all the fuss here? What's all these, what's going on here? I'm just doing me checks round here now. Doing your checks. That's good. What are you doing on this side of the fence then? Well, I've just got to check outside as well there now. Yeah, good boy. Clever lad. Yes, far. Yeah, what are you doing there, Wingy, there now? Me, just offer a stroll. Used to be a wing commander, you know. Yes, far. Well, that's good there. We know that now. What did you used to fly there, Wingy, there now? I used to fly the Spitfire, you know, yes, I was a wing commander. That's right, Wing Commander John Marmaduke Wing. But my friends call me Wingy, yes, far. Yes, you can see. Yes, my splendid time. Yes, had a good time with the Royal Air Force, yes, back in the days. Wingy, I'm over here. Yes, I can see you, yes. I'm just legging into the wind there now, as you say. Far. What does far mean? It's Royal Air Force backwards, can't you see? Yes. Yes. Reginald, where are you there now? I love saying that. It's stuck with me now. Where are you? I'm over here there now. I'm over here there now. Yes. Far. So with these kind of hover, what is all this fuss about these hovering? I remember the Harrier, that was good. Yeah, that was very good. What's going on here? They're fifth generation, still fifth generation. Well, they're 5 years old. What is this? This is generation nonsense. Back in my time, it was Merlins. Yes. Oh, I see there now. Yes. Right, I'm off for a round of golf with Joanna. Goodbye. I think he's had a bit too much of that old grey stuff that he keeps drinking there now. Don't mind him, no. What's over here? I think I might need some backup round here. Sense danger. Yes. Might have to get me old pals forward, back, kick. Hey, you alright there now? I'm alright there now. What are you doing round here now? Yeah, I'm alright there now. I just think I might need some of your support here now. Well, what's going on here now? Oh, I think there's something in those woods. Those woods. We better go over and sort them out, Reggie. I know, Reggie. Better go and sort them out. I know, Reggie. Should we go and sort them out? Yeah, let's go sort them out. And what sort of approach we're going to do? I don't know. Do the lunge? Yeah, let's do the lunge.
those two up to? See what they were aiming for. Oh, I see.
Oi, oi!
Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, I brought a friend.
Good. Fail, Reggie, fail.
You're not doing that to our bears.
No. He's hardcore. Oh, they got him. There we go. They're professionals. It's all good. Finally. Hiya. How you doing? All right? You all good?
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
This is PC Bear and HR Bear. Came to say hello to Ted.
No worries. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Is that my watch on there? What's my watch doing over there? So there are startups, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Give me a second. Let me just go and so yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for those concerned, they are all professionals, and they are good at what they do. Here they are. Hey, we're yeah, we love the red Ted. We love the red Ted, do no. We love the red Ted, do no. See, they're all friends, ladies, gents. Oh, look, it's Tom Cruise there now. Hey, Tom Cruise, hey. He just yeah, it's all right there now. We're all in it together. We're all Air Force here now. We're all good here. We're gonna. Is it your birthday, Red Ted? Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. We love the Red Ted. They're all professionals, all actors anyway. They're now. We didn't even do anything. That wasn't me. I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it either. No, I didn't do it either. I don't know. I think he's had too much. Sure you want to put the teddy bears up on here now? Right, here we got...
Professionals as well. We've got an HR bear, because Helen works in HR. Hello. And then this is PC Bear, because I'm recently retired from the police.
No worries.
Only cost me this one enough. I feel like a bear.
Cool, we've got departures. I'll just quickly put them on. HR bear and PC bear.
PC Bear.
And we've got our first guest today. Here we are. We've got HR bear. Hello. How are you? And we got PC bear as well. Hey, oh, what's going on there now? Yes, I'm fine. I'm HR there now. I'm all good. Oh, that's good there now. Right, well, thank you very much. We're just having a good time here at Marham. Yes, hello, goodbye. Oh, goodbye there now.
Didn't realise they had voices, but they do now. There you go.
Can they get a picture of tail as well?
You can in a bit after these departures. They're just
No
taxiing
worries.
now for departure.
I'll have one on.
So we got F-35s just about to depart, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Finally, we got movement. Woohoo! So they're just taxiing now. Not sure how many are in the flight, but we'll find out very shortly. So we will be having more than 4 F-35Bs today. I don't know how many are in this flight, so we'll find out very shortly. So it's always nice to bring your guest bears onto the show. Just had HR bear and PC bear as well, which is pretty cool. And not sure where they've come from, but we'll find out in a moment. I'll just grab some pictures with them, but first of all, can't miss these. It's been that slow today. I could have done that at Coningsby yesterday. There were that many typhoons, even if we missed one. No worries. I think we've got 2. I think we've got Marham 1-5 flight and Ghost flight, or Marham 5-1. Can't remember which round it is, but I think we've got Marham flight, which is usually a singleton, and then we've got Ghost. Marham 4-4 as well. That's interesting. I hope we got more than what I've anticipated. Okay, hold tight, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's time to ride. Here we go. Dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee. Well, it's a performance departure. Well, I have heard this right. They did say performance departure. But I think it's going to be marred by the tree. We'd have been able to catch that. But nevertheless, all good fun. But it's so different, isn't it? The power. You can appreciate the Typhoon's thrust to weight ratio. Beautiful. Marham 1.5 and Marham 4.4. 2 singletons. I'm not sure if it's just that F-35 tinnitus, but I think I can hear 2 more.
just trying to figure out if I can hear more F-35s.
507 forward. Take service down with you, their line can't find it. All on that.
Yeah, I can definitely hear more F-35s. Don't think that's... can you hear that? Can you hear the spooling F-35s? Or... because you will all be able to hear it better than I can, because the microphone can pick that up. Thank you for confirming that. Just hoping that's Ghost flight. Pretty sure I heard the call sign Ghost, which would mean that there could be potentially more. Which would be good, because I thought I heard that originally, and then I heard the two Marham call signs, which are, they always go out in singles when you hear the Marham call sign. But they can all work together and then come back singly. It's not just because they go out alone doesn't mean that's all they're doing. They could be doing all sorts of training, sort of could be BFM, basic fighter maneuvers against each other. One playing catch up, see how far they can get away, that kind of thing. Defense, offense, you know. But this does definitely. Thanks for confirming that. I thought I could hear it as well. The F-35 spooling. Pretty sure I heard call sign Ghost before these two went out. Prefect 68 starting up.
05 right hand colour code blue. Marham Clinic 1029. Relevant facilities.
So we got the start approved from Prefect 68. Hang on, I've lost the Prefect. Oh, there it is.
traffic southeast 4 miles, maneuvering the height of go, so move it.
I think Ted's trying to go. Oh, he's gone inverted. That's a new one, Ted. How's the beret stayed on?
Miles 44, would you take information to the west to deliver for my first coverage?
Okay, so Prefect 68 just starting up. That'll be departing at some point, and hopefully those. Lost the Prefect again. There we go. Oh yeah, ready for you if you want.
Oh, brilliant.
It's still I don't know what it's doing. They haven't taxied yet. So yeah, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, good. It's,
Have you got Grand Crew Drew
oh, I've
with
got
you?
them. They're all here. Yeah, they're all here.
Is that him?
This is Ted. Yeah.
Yes.
They say that about Tom Cruise. You know,
Yeah,
when you
that's
see him in
true.
real life. I think it's just slightly taller. Right, there we go. Okay.
We like the voices you did.
Is that all right like that? Is that all right like that? Is that better? Sure. Alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Nice one. Thanks for bringing him along.
That's
So
right.
your favourite Grand Crew Drew?
Oh, yeah, he's up there. I'll go and get him.
We're hoping to come down and see you when you were in Eastbourne, but we couldn't make it that day. We
Aw.
had that thing out, so
Yeah,
come
we
all the way.
Yeah, we live in Surrey, so we're just we're doing a kind of.
There's your mate. There's your mate.
Oh,
You want a photo? Have a photo with him if you want.
they look quite similar.
There you go. Have a little photo of Grand Crew Drew.
Oh, I'm obsessed by our teddy bears.
Yeah, you're alright. You're good.
We've got a piper bag. When you go to Scotland, do you have a Scottish piper?
That was,
Yeah,
that was,
we've got-
yeah, that was quite funny. It was given to us on the day. So.
Oh, really?
I'll have to make it down to the shop around.
It's quite sunny.
It is quite funny. Thank you very much.
I've got a wedding photograph back, but I haven't put it on it. Your shop.
Oh dear.
Well, I just wanted to say thanks very much for doing this channel as well. It's like
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
a
you're
lot
right.
of the stuff I watch on YouTube is like just makes you feel great at the end of the day. Like you praise different things things like that, and like what you do, breath of fresh air in the morning.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks. Hi, you alright?
I was watching your footage from stuck behind you, Lake if you do it, remember?
Yes.
There's a bit on it where the F-15s are queued up at the F-35s are the other, and the F-22 are going on top. I was watching it, I was spotting around, so I just watched it, Couldn't help it. I think you got some decent close-ups so we can get the numbers.
Hopefully. There's a lot of heat. No,
heat.
thank you, appreciate that.
No, it was good, it was good stuff.
Thanks, thank you.
We're doing like a sort of trip round East Anglia. We've been Lincoln for the last 2 days. Just where we're up to the castle yet. 4 and 15. We're directing.
That's why I told you they were, weren't they? Yeah. They were loud and fast.
But then we saw them this morning as well.
Oh, nice, thank you. No, I appreciate that. Right, see what this little...
Alright, anyway, we're going to head
Oh,
off.
you're heading off? Oh, right.
Yeah, we're heading off to Restenda on Stanton. This is like 2 days into our holiday. So,
Really nice to meet you.
What your name, sorry?
James and Helen.
James and Helen.
Yeah,
Nice to
really
meet
like
you.
what you do.
Yeah, sure. No, it's good to meet you.
Leave you to it. Thanks so
Yeah,
much.
no problem at all. Take care. Have a good one. Safe journey. See ya. Okay, so we've got a... Still hear the F-35 spooling, so that's cool. Hopefully it's... Oh, so that someone just pointed out that's Morse code. That's the beacon for the Morse code for here, and it beeps Marham. Actually, incorrect. It beeps the ICAO code, the ICAO code, the International Civil Aviation Organization. So EGYM, Echo Golf Yankee Mike that we have. So each airport, aerodrome has an IATA code or an ICAO code. We use the 4-digit one. Many of you will be familiar with the 3-digit one, especially when we go to LHR, like London Heathrow. We've also got LAX, Los Angeles Airport. Each airport has a 4-digit and a 3-digit code. We use the ICAO 4-digit code, and this is blinking in Morse code. EGYM, the ICAO code for Marham. And yes, they use Morse code here, especially when tuning into the localizer as well. You can tune into the right frequency. A pilot needs to know, especially when you've got aerodromes quite close to each other, especially Mildenhall and Lakenheath. And of course, we're not too far away from Lakenheath and Mildenhall, so therefore a pilot can tune into the Morse code, so they have to learn Morse code as well, so they can get into the right frequency for the correct localizer as well, so they go, yep, that's us. Bye, see ya.
So heading back to either Buxton Heath or Cranwell.
Always end it. I will find out.
Prefect 68, would you like your bullet check on the 192?
I'm happy to do that work within one of
Prefect 68, that's probably not ready.
Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Welcome to the show. It's been a, reasonably quiet day, but it's getting busier now. We just had 2 departures. Hopefully there'll be more. I'm expecting ghost flight for some reason. I'm pretty sure I heard ghost flight earlier. But nevertheless, here we are with Prefect 68, which landed today here, and we're expecting its departure very shortly. So we've still got Mildenhall tomorrow and Lakeney Friday. Only the 4-day week this week due to our travels in the north. We did Scotland and the Lake District, which was absolutely a brilliant experience. Founding of Ted's Crag was an amazing chance for me to find a nice location for us all to enjoy Lake District action, low flying areas.
Depart VFR, climb altitude 3,000 feet, got 3656 and once airborne it'll be with Marlow approach on 34397. Depart VFR, climb 3,000 feet, got 3656 Prefect 68, A firm and hold position after catch is not above altitude. Hold not above altitude.
Still hear the spooling F-35.
5 forward. They're just asking the question now. I'm going to let you know. Hey.
This is where the career starts for a Royal Air Force frontline pilot with this. And it can be this or the University Air Squadrons and cadets with the tutor.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty close to your original hopping time now.
And then after this, it's RAF Bally from RAF Cranwell. They'll go to Bally, flying first of all the T6 Texan, and then the couple of years with the fast jet for fast jet training with the Hawk T2, and then once successful, if the pilot is tuned to a career to the F-35B, they'll come here and fly the F-35B with the Operational Conversion Unit 207 Squadron. If it's the Typhoon that they're tuned to, then they will go to Coningsby and train with 29 Squadron. Again, an operational conversion unit. 207 operational conversion unit is the squadron to train both Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force.
915, you can contact me below that level 150 to avoid available traffic calls.
And 158, I can just send you flight level 150, my plane makes sense to flight level 140.
915, you can take in the block level 150 and 190.
Let's ride.
Oh yeah, here we go, ladies and teddy bears. This is where it all begins. This is where it happens with this very aircraft, the Prefect. Tom Cruise, how you doing, oi oi? You never know, this pilot could be the next Red Arrows pilot in our future, or a Typhoon display pilot, F-35B roll demo pilot. You never know.
Marham ground, details correct, taxi holding point Charlie 4. So you're looking to work with Marham for the duration of your address, Connect?
Yeah, so we got another F-35 taxiing out. Don't know how many's in the flight, but here we go. Margot, oi oi, Ginger Bailey, oi oi. Julian, how you doing? Here we go. Keith Smith, how's it going, man? Do have an F-35 taxiing. Let's just see how many we got in this flight. I can see with all this. There's one. I think we got two. Yeah, we got two. That's good. Got another one. Oh, I can just about see one moving. Yeah, so it's two F-35s minimum. And we've got the Prefect departing very shortly. It's taking off from there.
Yeah, you're close with the 3-4. Don't worry.
Okay, clearly not. So again, this is based either at Barkston Heath or RAF College Cranwell.
Yes, we need to meet you there. Yes, that's covered.
That is a pretty little plane, isn't it? Hey? That is a pretty fast taxi.
The recovery status was carried still for around 1.5 before the 1.5 has now been removed. Was that ready for departure? 668 with 06010, clear for takeoff. The Foxtrot with recovery state with Marham 1.5 carry still for radar. Golf is Marham carry still for radar. Let's go pass it on, thanks very much.
Marham 15 identified traffic service. Marham 44 identified traffic service. Ground 44. Marham 15 identified traffic service. Traffic service Marham 15.
Beautiful. Have a nice day. So we've got two, well, I've seen two F-35s taxiing for departure. That brings our tally to 8 F-35s for the day. Lots of fire rescue movement today as well. There hasn't been any emergency, so no panic there. How you all doing, ladies, gents, steady base? Hope we're good. Simon Mottral, Margot Baxter, G. Van Pulliam, Keith Smith. Hope you're all good. Susan Kelly, Andy Williams. Hope you're good, Andy.
Contact Marham Zone 124.155. 124.155.
Says two more F-35s should be going out very shortly, hopefully. Craig Bruce, how you doing there? Hello to you. Johnny B, Argan, Mayhem Archie, hope you're good. White Wizard, what up? Hope you're good, man. Fitzgerald, how you doing? Hope you're good. Watching from Massachusetts, USA. Oi, oi. Weather should be all good this week, we're hoping. So Keith Smith, the F-35B can take off vertically, although it's not operationally required due to the fact that how much payload it can take and how much fuel. So for that capacity, it will use a lot of fuel if you were to load it up. So they choose not to. So what they do is what's called a short takeoff, making up part of the abbreviation, the STOW, so STOVOL. So it stands for short takeoff and vertical landing. So it will do a short takeoff, and it doesn't need a lot. It opens up the lift fan, the hatch for the lift fan, the cover, the hood, whatever you want to call it, and literally it doesn't need a lot of feet to literally go into almost like a rolling vertical takeoff, if that makes sense. So not quite a traditional vertical, but it can do it. It can actually vertically take off if it wanted to, but they choose not to do it due to the efficiency. Well, there were two F-35Bs over there. I'm not sure what's happened to them. Ghost flight. I'm not sure what's happened to them. Unless I missed them. They are stealth after all, you know what I mean?
How much longer do you require for football season?
Okay, there you go. Stand by, we are 445T06. 4, 5, 2, 0 in sequence.
Well, not sure what's happened to these two F-35s. There was two F-35Bs that we clearly all seen taxiing. Whether they've gone to the pits or whatever, who knows, or whether there was an issue with them. Not sure what's going on. But hey, that's military aviation. Expect the unexpected. Look at this little bin in there. It's in this little bin. Hello. Been a while. That is. Okay, don't know what's happened to our F-35. Two of them. Gary Lopton, get well soon. Okay, sounds like we may have the arrivals before the departures. Not sure what happened to those F-35s. Maybe they went somewhere else. Maybe they went to the pits. Who knows? But we've definitely seen them taxi. So something's obviously gone wrong there. Ghost called up. Come on, Ghost. Ghost Flight 2 ready for departure. Whee, clear for takeoff. Here we go. Finally, here we go. bad day having 8 F-35s airborne. That's not bad. Like I said, double figures. When you go plus 10, it's a good day. So we're just short of 10 with 8, but we'll take this as a half, so we'll have 8.5. I mean, if they want to just park that just there, it'd be a nice little screen grab just here. Yeah, just leave it there.
Approach 115, we are now completely taking NTA. 44 will be recovering into Singleton ahead of 115. 115, that's copied. Are you recovering at this time? What's that, Myron 44, request type recovery? Recovery, Myron 44. Myron 44, roger, briefly. Myron 15, request type recovery. Please recovery, Myron 15. Myron 15, roger. Myron 44, Myron information code golf, runway 05, right hand, color code with stepbound Q&A 109. Covering 05 and 1029, Myron 44. Myron 44, descend altitude 9,000 feet initially. Descend altitude 9,000 feet initially, Myron 44. And Myron 44, do you require vectors? Taking it, Myron 44. Myron 44, look it.
Okay, this is quite interesting. We'll leave it here. That's nice. Just decided to bring it here just for us. Beautiful. What are they doing here? This is cool. This, you know, don't you find that funny how they brought it all this way just to bring it here? I think that's brilliant.
Descend altitude 1,700 feet, report visual the aerodrome. Descend altitude 1,700 feet, Mark 44.
Yeah, I always find that fascinating, the way the canopy opens from the nose up rather than from the back, if that makes sense. It opens forward rather than back. Really, really cool. Circuit clear. Salmon gills in a twist there now. Oh, did you see the lift van opening? I'm absolutely twisted. Oh, hello, hello, hello. and I think we've got another one. Let's ride. May have another VL. You're short and a my salmon gills, that was incredible. Beautiful, that's what I'm talking about. You know how it is. Get it. Woo! Yeah! Amazing. That's what it's all about though, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Waiting for hours for that, which is worth it. That was incredible. That deserves a cup of tea, doesn't it? Absolutely deserves a cup of tea. Right, let me sort this out. What's going on here now? Come on. There we go then now. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, because I certainly did. That was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, so they brought this out just for us as a bit of a screensaver. They were going to do their engine test somewhere else, but they thought, you know what, Ted made the call and said, could you just bring it out here, is that all right? And they obviously cleared it, so it's here thanks to Ted. Thanks, Ted. Nice one, man. Thank you, mate. So 2 vertical landings today, beautiful, that's what we need. And anyone else enjoying that wake turbulence whippy snappy sound? And we had a crackling sound last time, didn't we, when the F-35s brake right over this tree. It's really amazing. The most similar one that I've ever heard is are they doing an engine run here? This would be good, wouldn't it? Would that be cool if they did that? The 5th generation stealth fighter aircraft, a multi-role with the Royal Air Force. Fantastic, the world's most advanced fighter jet with its amazing avionics and what it can do. Absolutely outstanding aircraft. It is a multi-role aircraft, and it can conduct anything from air to surface, electronic warfare, intelligence gathering. Oh yeah, it can download everything. You can even tune into the Ted Coningsby channel from that. Intelligence gathering and air-to-air missions simultaneously. Oh yeah. It is a, and it can also hover and vertically land, and also can land on carriers, and it can also take off what's called a short takeoff. It can also do a shipborne rolling vertical landing as well, where it's sort of like a slow land. It's really impressive. I've seen that. That's fantastic as well. And of course, being a STOVL aircraft, can land on short airstrips as well. The only place to see vertical landings is here. This is the only place we have them in the UK, the F-35Bs, and it is an absolute pleasure to see them vertically land.
Hopefully we get a little engine run on this. This would be quite nice. Oh, listen to this. Are they doing an engine run on this? This would be an absolute... Come on. Well, it makes a lovely backdrop, doesn't it? Instead of the randomness that I could find. This is awesome. Sounds like they've started this one up, which is great. Well, that's one way of tuning into the Ted Coningsby channels with your F-35, isn't it? So the two that landed vertically have gone to the pits. That's hot pitting. Now, hot pit refueling, for those that don't know, is when you refuel the aircraft after you've landed from whichever, whether it's training, whichever, and you refuel the aircraft with the engine or engines still running. It's a very effective way for many reasons. So it's very effective for a pilot to get all their training in, because hot pit refueling is actually quicker to refuel the aircraft with the engine or engines running rather than it completely being shut off. That's probably because of the pumps that are working, and it's a lot quicker to refuel. F-15 Strike Eagle, about 10 minutes to refuel an aircraft, for example. So F-35 pretty similar, 10-15 minutes to hot pit refuel and an F-35, for example. So that's very effective. And if you can imagine a pilot trying to get a lot of training hours in, a lot of flying hours, this will be ideal. Very effective on the battlefield as well. Mission, drop, repeat. Mission, drop, RTB, repeat, that kind of thing. So, you know, get yourself back up. So a very important part of very important thing to learn, especially for the crew as well. So again, you know, this is something that they have to do. They have to train to be able to hot pit refuel. Again, lots of training hours involved in this. For the pilot, it's very effective. The F-15E Strike Eagle with 2 engines actually shuts down one of the engines and then starts it back up on the EOR that we see at Lakenheath. Pretty cool. Look at this. EOR stands for end of runway. Coningsby, they have ASP, Aircraft Servicing Platform. There's also the ORP as well, another platform away. It's like an EOR. There are 2 EORs, well, actually 4. There's the 2-4 end EOR, north and south, and there's also the EOR on the zero. Actually, correction, it's 2-3 now. Runway numbers have changed, and also 05 as well, north and south. Goes flight on the way back. Straighten approach. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. So if you're familiar with chocks away, that's from aviation, from World War II, or maybe even earlier. But it's when the chocks of wood positioned into the tyres, into the wheels of the aircraft, so it doesn't roll and doesn't move. A bit like having, I don't know, you've seen caravans with bricks on them so they don't roll off. Can be used. You'll see them on the EOR where they put the chocks underneath the wheels. They're like wedges, is probably the best way. 2 wedges on a piece of rope, for example, and they're positioned right under each side of the wheel so that it doesn't roll back and forward, if that makes sense. And hence, chocks away, that means you're ready to ride. It kind of looks like this. I know it's a block of cheese, but it reminds me of them. This is what a chock, and you wedge that under the tyre. You put them either side. Do you like my little emoji of a chock? I know it's a block of cheese, but it's pretty close. Here we go. Oi, oi. Clear to land. Hang on. What are you doing? Look at this, hang on. clear to land. So yeah, I never got to give you reasons for the chocks anyway when they're using them. So it's for safety as well, so that the ground crew can work on the aircraft so it doesn't roll. So they can release the brakes and just get on to working onto the aircraft, doing all their checks without having to worry about the aircraft rolling forward or backward. So a safety thing as well. Okay, so that's all our aircraft back for now anyway. Hopefully, look at this, beautiful. Nice. This sounds a bit close. They might actually taxi by us. Ted, get ready, mate. Get your flag out. Come on. This could be good, man. We might even get away. Come on. Sounds a bit close, they might come by. Here we go. Maybe not that one, Teddy. Maybe we didn't get that one. Clear for takeoff, here we go. Oh, our 9th departure of the day, here we go. We could be going on to our double figures. Come on, Marham, let's go, let's ride. Thanks everyone who's tuned in. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe.
Golf mile ground, the hotel on the phone right hand, connect center 29, request the unit. Land golf is in your car. On the top. Go for the number. Then 5 looks to stay with us.
Beautiful.
Normal 30 in the middle. Prepare on the top, time that was 150.2655, look for another.
We're about to get the 10th departure as well. Let's ride.
We're back up, clear that side, 50.
Tower 15 ready departure.
15 miles per hour, click takeoff, wind 02014.
Clear for takeoff, here we go.
Off Yankee Golf,
Number 10.
029%, touchdown point, Alpha 3.
Sort of a late start for things to really kick off today. But here we are, Marham, departure number 10 coming up. Here we go. A bit different than the other one, didn't it?
there we go. It's turning out to be a good day. We've got the double figures. And I'll just get you the TED stats on these.
Now 15 traffic north, 2 miles, manoeuvring, very slow moving, no height for this.
Beautiful, what a great day it has been today, absolutely incredible. Amazing, isn't it? Just to think about the history of the... What? Oh, the Piper? Where's the Piper? Where's the Piper going out? So just... So I haven't got a Fairey Hendon aircraft. So 1937 38 Squadron were the first squadron to arrive as far as the Royal Air Force was concerned during World War II. For the run-up of World War II, sorry, beg your pardon. With their sort of already outdated Fairey Hendon bombers. Now, they had that just for a year because it was outdated, and what it is, I've got the Wellington bomber that was going to be their aircraft, and what an amazing aircraft to have. 38 Squadron, and 115 Squadron derived from 38 Squadron. In fact, I believe 38 Squadron, I think, derived from 99 Madras Squadron. Who were, of course, based at RAF Mildenhall. Now, what I'm trying to get at is from this Wellington bomber to this, with the exception of the Hendon, the Fairey Hendon bomber, but it was outdated. They went to upgrade it to the beautiful Wellington bomber. Isn't that an amazing contrast? Yeah, I don't have CGI, but I've got model scale to 1/44. There we go, beautiful. And then, of course, eventually they went on to
have short Sterling bombers here as well, and Mosquitoes as well, part of the Pathfinder force. An amazing amount of history that was here at RAF Marham, and it's been an incredible day today. Just gonna have a cup of tea. Gonna have a cup of tea, Ted. Ted, you want, mate? What do you want, Ted? Spring water? Okay, mate, get you some spring water. Ted loves this spring water. Who's this? Oi, oi! Cool. Ted bands, of course. Another cup of tea, Ted.
Line up for me, 05, line up.
Sounds like we've got the Piper about to depart as well. Oh, hang on. Hang on, Piper, where are you? Where's the Piper? Anyone see it? It's clear for takeoff. I've lost the Piper. Has anybody seen a Piper? Oh, hang on, the Piper's there, so what's taking off? Hang on. Hang on, maybe it's not a Piper. Hang on. Is it another F-35? Oh, it's there.
Go to the back, cross surface east to west, 2 miles north of the overhead at south.
I think this is a different one, I remember this. Is this a Fournier F6 or something?
Matt Scott 2000, 2 miles north east west. Shot.
I don't remember that one from today. The other one had a bit of green livery on it, didn't it? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that's, I don't know, maybe it's the same one. Sounds alright, doesn't it? Guzzly, I like that. Guzzly. Yeah.
Sounds good. I like it. I like this one.
CNH 1028, Golf Indy Golf. Okay, Indy Golf, it's laid downwind, runway 23, set to go.
You mean 05?
Golf, Golf, West 06012.
I think they got the wrong runway. He said 23, didn't he? He's doing a couple of circuits. Oh yeah. I need to have a look what that was. Oh, no. What are you saying up there? I mean, they could have picked a, you know, picked a spot far away from us, but this is good. It is an RF6, I was right. It's the... God, a rumble. Can you hear that? Oh, yeah. So we can add a Fournier RF6 to this.
Final Golf Indy Golf.
I might need to adjust this, it's a bit bright over there.
And set to go, Golf Indy Golf.
Touch and go as well, look at it. Sound is not coming out of this Fournier RF6, or is it? I'll tell you what, if Richard Goodwin had his hands on it, it probably would sound like that. Thank you very much for the lovely eye candy there. Thank you. Did I just miss that? Oh well. I think I missed it. Don't start going all hawk on me. Or stealth.
practice PFO. Cool. Don't know what's going to happen now with this. In the...
Taking it straight in.
Another touch and go.
We have an F-35 coming in for experience PFO. Would you like to hold in the light aircraft?
I was going to say.
Is the F-35 remaining after his PFO?
Okay, so this is really good situational awareness, you know. So you got a PFO, which is a practice precautionary flame out. This will go into high key. You got this little Foria RF6 requested a touch and go. So they're just cooperating with each other. PFO, what is that? Yeah, PFO, what is that? Precautionary flame out. So for those with just one engine, having well, I'll tell you what, an aircraft's worst nightmare is gravity, right? That's the enemy. Now if you've only got the one engine and that goes, oh dear. Two engines, okay, you still got the one, all right? So F-35's only got the one engine. Now a flame out is not an engine stall. It's basically the engine's still running. It's just not burning, not thrusting, not burning the fuel. So it's still revving. And the idea is to try for a pilot, if that should happen, if a pilot should suffer and encounter a flame out, the idea is to go into a high key procedure. What you're trying to do here is to scoop up as much air as possible, basically turning your aircraft into a glider. Now it will go to 10,000 feet all the way up here, and it will go sharply down, and then the idea of the pilot's idea is to try to restart the aircraft, not to land it at that first stage. So a flame out, the pilot knows it's not a stall, it's not combusting the fuel, so basically it's like bump starting the aircraft by turning it into some sort of glider. It's pretty impressive. And to simulate that, the pilot will put the aircraft into idle, and that's why you hear a massive boom as the engine sort of whacks on the thrust back again. It's really impressive, and of course it is an important part of the training to do that. Although the sun is not on my side at the moment, so yeah, with the flame out, the idea is to try to restart it. Now high key is what they will do. They'll go into high key procedure. Now the high key is 10,000 feet. That's the altitude for a high key, and the idea is to scoop it, drop it, turn it into a glider, and try to restart the aircraft.
We'll be off the runway in about 2 minutes.
Can't remember if this is going to be a land after this, just to cooperate with the F-35. Either a land or another touch and go, but I'm pretty sure the pilot said he'll land after this. This is always here, this one. I don't know if there's like a private flying club here or anything. Is there a Marham flying club? I mean, who gets to say I fly with F-35s? Well, this pilot does. Look at this. But yeah, this RF6 is always here. Well then, fair play. The pilot's just landed this to cooperate with the F-35, then fair play. But the pilot did say, I'm pretty sure we'll land... Oh, pretty sure it was a touch and go, and then we'll land after this. I mean, that's really cool airmanship. So the pilot of that RF6 was, you know, just doing a few circuits and just decided to land just to cooperate with the F-35. Fair play, man. Fair play. Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope you're all enjoying this, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, and I hope you're all good and enjoying the show because it's becoming good now, as in movements. So it is an RAF flying club. Cool. Thought so. Just waiting for the F-35s. As the sun moves more and more west, it's going to get directly in front of us, which is a bit of a shame. But I'm thankful it's here. Closer. Here we go. Low key, get down. Here we go. So low key would be. It's nice that the sun's gone. Oh no, I was going to say it's nice that the sun. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Final gear down, here we go. Low approach. Woo, yeah. Come on. So airborne currently, it's this and one more. This looks good. Cleared slow approach. It's a slow one. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you military aviation action live across the country. Here we go, slow approach. Let's have a bit of
fan from that angle. Absolutely incredible. Rolls-Royce's 50-inch diameter lift fan system with these amazing blades. Cleared low approach. Oh yes, thank you, Marham. Finishing with, or are we having another one? Yep. Vertical landing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Vertical landing. Here we go.
Oh yeah! Beautiful, that's what I'm talking about. That's 3 vertical landings. Ooh yeah. That's a new one, isn't it? Tall boy. Imagine parking that at Argos or Tesco, innit? I'll change Uber and Deliveroo, innit? Eh? That's one way to order a kebab as well. That'd be brilliant. Imagine that. You can't get tired of watching this. It is absolutely incredible, and that's an amazing piece of engineering.
Yeah, mate, that was all broken and unreadable. You're going to have to do that one again.
Really harsh light at the moment. Really sorry about that as the sun moves its way.
We're on deck.
So yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that is what I'm talking about. And tell you what, for those that don't really know how it all works, I'll tell you what, if I put it over here, that I have with us the expert that will tell us how it all works, and who better than
On a fuel B grade, it says continue with normal shutdown.
How you doing? Ground Crew Drew here. So, someone need a lift? My name's Ground Crew Drew. How you doing? That's right, I'm part of the Ground Crew team. And someone asked how this all works. Well, listen, at the end of the day, this is a Lockheed Martin aircraft. It is an F-35B variant. This is the one that can offer like that sort of thing. But basically, Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney, they merge. So Pratt & Whitney's F-135 turbofan engine, right? It's one salmon of an engine, but it's Rolls-Royce that connect it up to the Pratt & Whitney F-135 engine. Let me explain. You see, Rolls-Royce, they put a vertical lift in the F-35B Lightning, and the lift system, as it's called, it's the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the whole world. You see, it's got unrivaled performance. And it's the lift system. You know when that hood pops up, I know it's got some funny nicknames and I won't be saying it on here, but the lift system comes in part from the latest in digital control and fan system technology to deliver responsive, precise and powerful short takeoff and vertical landing, abbreviated as STOVL. You see, a Typhoon, an F-15, they're what you call CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing, but this, my friends and bears, this is a STOVL capable. And it's got minimal impact on total airframe weight. You see, the system is a descendant of the Pegasus engine, comprised of the Rolls-Royce lift fan. It's got a drive shaft, so basically you've got the 50-inch diameter fan that you can see on the top, and and it's got a shaft connecting to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 engine, basically where the first compression blades are. It's even got what's called a free bearing swivel module, 3 BSM, but for us aviation enthusiasts, thrust vector. And it's also got roll posts so it can move from left to right. So Rolls-Royce have been in the industry, they've been the boss of all this sort of stuff, and it's the leader in short takeoff and vertical landing technology. So that's how it all good. And let me tell you a little bit about it. You see, it's got a £40,000 combined short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL capability in pounds. And it's even got 29,000 shaft horsepower delivery to the lift fan. I mean, you can't get better than that. It's got a 95-degree rotation in 2.5 seconds from the 3 BSM. You see, the way it works, so you've got the lift fan scooping up all that air straight to the Pratt & Whitney F-135. You see, if the aircraft's stationary, how's it going to get all the air? I mean, if it was a typhoon, it would be like, hey, hang on a minute, I better put my computers on. I better dive down and get some air. You see, the lift fan system's got all that. It delivers 20,000 pounds of cold thrust to the aircraft. Basically, that diameter is 50-inch diameter lift fan. It's a 2-stage counter-rotating fan, and it's the world-leading hollow-bladed disc technology. I mean, that sounds amazing already. Features a thrust vectoring nozzle, you know how it is, and variable area vane box nozzle. So basically, air straight to the 135. You got the air to move you left and right, and the thrust downwards, push down to give you that hover action. That's what we like. Oh, and it's got the roll post, left to right, left to right, left to right. That's how it works. That's right. That's how it is. So that's the F-35B. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Hey, it ain't no bother to hover. See ya. Oh, I like that, Drew. It ain't no bother to hover. Who loves that? That is a t-shirt. Ain't no bother to hover. Love it, Drew. Drew, come back, mate. Yeah, what's that, Neos? I love that, mate. Yeah, ain't no bother to hover, innit? You know how it is. That current bun's a bit bright, innit? Ooh, a bit sharp on me old mince pies. Better go. See ya. Nice. Well explained there, Ground Crew Drew. Well explained. The legend of Ground Crew Drew there. Ain't no bother to hover. Love it. Oh, sorry, it's 10, isn't it? Sorry, correction, it's 10. Was it 10? Or was it 9? Do you know what? I've lost count. Yeah, I'm just trying to... yeah, I think it was 10. I'm going to go with 10. I'm sure it was 10. Yeah, because one of them I thought sounded louder than the other. Yeah, it is 10. But the problem is, I don't remember the 10th one coming back. Did it, like, do a bit of stealth work on me?
Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's have a look. So we've had some good times today. Tell you what, to the tally, what I haven't done is put in the old that Foria RF6 as well. It's a bit bright over there. I might just whack it over here for a little bit. Let's have a bit of Norfolk foliage. Yes. I've gone and done it again, hang on. Sorry about this. My typing is a bit emotional at the moment. Hang on. So it was 10. I'm going with 10. I'm sure it was 10.
Boy 25, ready to stand by.
You landed at 17:05, sir. Or 17:03.
We've consulted an expert guidance who has instructed us to take the handle in an up and down motion. Side to side motion. Yes, please, mate.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Marham. Just coming up to our final few minutes of our stream.
Stand by.
Not sure what's going on at the moment, but it's been a good day. That's all I know. It's been a fantastic day, isn't it? Hope you've all enjoyed it. And as we just wait for our final moments of the day, I'm just gonna double check that, you know, maybe something came into land. It has happened before while there was an F-35 in a circuit and the other one landed without me noticing, so I've got a funny feeling that could be it. Just give me a few minutes. I'm just going to confirm, because it's happened before. You've got an aircraft going in circuit. Now I do recall there were two sort of very close into the visual with the field. So I'm just going to have a quick scan, see what I can come up with. Quash some sharp light, and that was squeaky. Give me 1 second. See ya. Yeah, I think that might be it. Got a feeling that could be it then. One of them must have landed on the way. Yeah, I think that is it. I'm pretty sure that is it. I'll tell you what I'll do anyway, just before we finish up. I've got the got a couple of guards marches just before we finish off for the day, and it's been a great day in the end, eh? It got there in the end. And Christopher Carr, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, guards march. Meth, thank you for the super chat of the pocket chair. Kelly Stanley, congratulations on your first month membership, Guards March. Wendy Williams, welcome. High five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And Simon Watchorn, who's a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member, who's put after, another month as a member of this fantastic community. Thanks, Nikos, Ted, Claire, Spanner Flight, and all the members for making this such a happy and friendly place to while away the hours whilst watching some fine aircraft. Guards March, thank you very much indeed. Ginger Bailey, Guards March, thank you for the super. Keith Smith, Nikos, Ted, Claire, Baron, Spanner crew, oi oi, oi oi to you. Muriel Hudson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, and I absolutely love your profile, bless you. Muriel, this is Mike's flag, and we'll always have it with us when we go to Marham. In the words of Mike Hudson, thanks Nikos for putting Norfolk on the map. I will. Thank you very much for joining us, Muriel. Martin Skeet, member for 12 months. Guards March, thank you for being a member for 12 months. And Struer, thank you very much. 1 month membership. Is anyone going to be at Lake Eve tomorrow night? Martin Mayhill, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Oh, what's this? Ted, there's something there, mate. Alright, just as we finish off for the day, this has just turned up.
So potentially landing at Mildenhall, maybe. Let's have a look. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we'll call that a day, I think. I think that's us done. Yeah, it's been a brilliant day. We're going to call it. We're going to go and ride and get ready for tomorrow. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much, all of you that's tuned in. Oh, yeah. It's been lovely. It's been a good ride. And, well, if the other one does end up coming in, I've got a funny feeling it basically came in while we were chatting. Let me just check something, actually. Is this on manual? Yeah, it is. Might have been slightly out of focus again. I do that all the time. Terrible. There we go. There we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you all for tuning in today. It's been finally. It was a bit of a slow start, but we got there in the end, and we got. I believe it was 10. I'm pretty sure it was 10, and then we got had some lighter aircraft as well. Prefect, RF6, and the Piper 28. There we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I think that was our lot. Now we had 3 vertical landings, which are great. Thank you so much, and of course, we'll be back tomorrow at. Sorry, won't be back here, but we'll be at RAF Mildenhall. So first of all, just want to say thank you to RAF Marham. Thank you very much. And of course, thank you to our viewers as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been incredible. And thank you. And I hope you've enjoyed it. And it's all about the vertical landings, isn't it, here at Marham? We got there in the end. It was a slow start, but we got some circuits as well to enjoy. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. And don't forget to like and subscribe if you've enjoyed it and haven't done so already. It's been brilliant. You are tuned into the one and only military aviation channel that streams live all over the country. So, we've had a good time. Have you had a good time, Ted? Yeah, Ted and I have had a great time, so... We haven't done that for a while, Ted, have you? Oh dear, Ted. Just carry on. Start as you mean to go on, Ted. Just keep going. Roll it. We're going. We're nearly ended, Ted. We're nearly done. Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you, all of you, so much. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, without his beret at the moment. Beret down, beret down. It's been an absolute pleasure. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We've been live here at RAF Marham. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, for the last time for today. See you soon. Wish you well. Ted, beret, mate. Ted, that beret is going to cost you.
Mike Golf India, Brian Circle,
Good job.